Good afternoon and welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and what a day we had yesterday. Looking forward to today as well. Of course, this is the golden hour, and we're covering races from a little bit from Gulfstream Park, but mainly Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Field. The golden hour, if you're not familiar with the wager, it starts in the second to last race at Santa Anita. How many races we have today? Let's see here. I did a little bit of handicapping. So it starts in race number 8, then goes to Golden Gate Fields race number 8, finishes off, or comes back to Santa Anita race number 9 and finishes off at Golden Gate Fields race number 9 as well. So good races today. By the way, it's only a 15% takeout on this particular wager, and it all happens in about 45 to 50 minutes. We had a good day yesterday, and glad to see everybody ready to go. I can tell there's some energy, so hopefully we can sustain that. I can tell you that I've been playing all morning long, and I've been on fire. Absolutely on fire. So hopefully we can continue it. And yesterday was incredible. Oldie, John, Curtis, Van, so many, Jesse, Christy, Chuck. What's up, Jerry? Raj, Angela, Scott, Mike. So good to see all of you guys. Steve, hello to Steve. Delroy, what up? Deb Martin, early. Wow. Look at her. All right. Well, you know it's going to be a good day if Deb Martin's here early. She knows where the money is. What's up, Kevin? John? I'm Rand. How are you? Wow, look at you. Maybe it's going to be really good. By the way, fantastic. If you didn't like the show yesterday, please click on the thumbs up and like the show. Like the show today. You can wait to like the show, see if you like it. If you're new, you should certainly go to EquinEdge.com and join the coaching class, because it really does help. Because I do move a little bit quickly here, and most of the people that are watching are EquinEdge customers, and so they know how to use EquinEdge. So, you made some green eggs and ham and enchiladas. Oh man. Well, speaking of that, have you guys ever air fried? It's like the best creation of all. It's so I'm making some potatoes, and there's some sweet potatoes right now, and put them in the air fryer, put a little bit of paprika, some salt, and some pepper. That's it. And it's so good. Maybe about 17, 18 minutes on the air fryer. It's so good. Alex, hello to you. Guys in the house. Man, it's so good to see you guys. I'm just going to call you Nico, because I don't know if I can pronounce that, but it's so good to have you. Really appreciate that. I can see you're joining us. Where are you from? Air frying is so good. So good. Man, you guys, I can feel the energy that you guys have got right now. We've got Santa Anita coming up in 25 minutes. We'll do a pick 5 starting in race number 1. We'll look around. We'll cover whatever you guys want to cover, as long as it's Gulfstream Park, Santa Anita, and Golden Gate Fields. And the reason for that is that Stronach Group is flipping the bill for this show. So, Chad, what up, Chad? What do we got here? Brett's in the house. Wow, a lot of people we haven't seen in a while from Hartford. Drew, hey Drew. Bill Humboldt's in the house. Yeah, it's healthy too. And you'll be surprised how good that is. There's so much you can do. Hey, Gary. So anyways, big shout out to Stronach Group, Tyler and Andrew, and a lot of good things. I know I told you guys yesterday, but if you weren't on the show yesterday, there's a lot of really wonderful things going on right now with EquinEdge behind the scenes. A lot of programming, things that take some time, but a lot of user interface looks. Mobile is sick. If you guys are mobile users, and I know many of you are, mobile is absolutely ridiculously amazing. Like, I will use mobile. It's that good. Wait till you see that. Probably won't be ready for a couple of months, as we're going to do kind of like a relaunch type of thing. Try to reach some of the people that started with us early and then left, because we've had a lot of bugs along the way, as many of you know. We've done mostly good things, I think, but there's a lot we're trying to do here. Update real time, make sure that anything that's like a jockey change or win percentage change, or off the track, off the turf, onto the main surface, updating all the metrics. These things, it's a lot of moving parts to the site too. So we're working on that stuff too to make sure it's like smooth, like bam, like fast. All the updated information you'll see. I'm using the staging site, so this is a little bit different than what you guys are seeing, but you can see we're already changing like the fonts and things like that. Now this is a little bit in your face. We're going to lower the fonts, but next week there's going to be a lot of great changes. And on next week's show, I'll also show you guys that show you some of the updates. So every week, if you're watching the show, you'll see some of the updates. Okay, so muddy track, I haven't decided on that yet, Jesse, because hey Juice, I haven't decided on that because and what he's talking about is here on the GSR. So you see where it says the GSR is showing you the current surface and distance, and you'll see here 8.5 furlongs in the dirt, which is this condition. And you can see that it's a good track. You can see that here in the track diagram. You can see it over here on the weather widget. But this is representing a dirt track. It's not representing a wet track. If you want to see the wet track, you just go here, click on this toggle right here, and then you can click on here and you can see, who has the best numbers. I mean, nice numbers here for this 4. If you want to just see the tab itself, that's kind of an indicator of how a horse will do on the surface. And you can go like this and just go down each horse and you can kind of see who's got wet breeding. All right. I didn't see any 20 plus horses today. I saw one, but we'll see. It's not a first time 20 plus. Yesterday we had a 28 plus. That makes 4 horses this has happened to in the last 6 months, and all 4 have won. We had an 8-1 morning line single that ended up going off at 3-1. Thanks to you guys. That's okay. If we all win, that's all I care about. I'm happy with that. We've got 14 minutes before the race number 6 at Gulfstream Park. So I didn't get a chance. I handicapped a little bit. You'll see my notes, so you'll know if I handicapped or not. If you see no notes, I didn't handicap. But also for you newbies, you'll find out how fast we actually, in fact, can handicap and quickly. And so people don't have to, sit there and stare at their past performances all day long. You can handicap pretty quickly. All right. So Patrick, you'll have to show us some of these horses you're seeing. There's plenty, several at Santa Anita with GSR increases of 15 or more, like in the 3rd race. So if we go to Santa Anita, we go to race number 3. Let's see what Patrick's talking about. Yeah, yesterday was amazing. Late pick 5 at Santa twice. Wow. Yeah, the dead heat. I'm happy with it. So I did catch this 4 horse, 17 points better in GSR, Benet. You can see right here, had a GSR of 53. And it didn't run terrible. And what you see is it went 6 wide, no threat. But look it's going from a 53 GSR to a 70 GSR. It's facing similar competition. It's been off a while. So at 15-1 on the odds makers morning line, it's not a bad horse, especially if maybe you think the favorite could be vulnerable. Now we have a 61% chance horse of winning here in late ET. But look, it's burned some money the last couple. Look at 4 times, 4 second place finishes in 5 races. But here's what's interesting. When you click on the GSR Plus, so this is a mile race. Look, 5 furlongs, 4.5, and 5.5 are the top 4 distances for this horse. In fact, look, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, and 6.5, suggesting that this horse wants to sprint. So maybe this is a horse to try to beat. So anytime you like a horse, one of the things I always do, if I find a positive about a horse, like the 4 horse, I have to look at who the favorites are and see if they look vulnerable. Have to do that. So that's one of the things that you'll see me do. So I'm drinking my water for now. I might break out the cigar. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's a celebratory cigar instead of a I need to relax cigar. I have my water with Crystal Light, lemonade. If you haven't had this Crystal Light lemonade powder, oh my God, it's just incredible. So if you have a hard time drinking water like I do, unless I'm exercising, this is my 3rd one today. So water is what flushes out your toxins, but that's a different show altogether. But I'm stalling a little bit, but I'm still giving you good information, right? We've got 11 minutes before Gulfstream Park race number 6. If you got an email that said we were going on at 3 o'clock, it was just a misunderstanding between me and the team. Speaking of the team, Alexis, Brad, Riley, Anna, Ruben, big shout out to them. Moxum as well, who is in Russia, believe it or not. And he does a lot of what you're seeing with the UI UX. So there's no sugar in it, Scott. None at all. So me too, Kevin. We missed you yesterday, but we'll see. I will tell you this. I have been on fire this morning. I hit the pick 5 over at Belmont 4 times, and it only paid $300 and something or $400. But what stunk about that is I had the 1 and 2 as well. I don't think anybody was beating the 4 horse, but that would have been another $10,000. But yeah, it. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, most of the time, let me tell you, one of the worst things for me was I was so bad when I was on TVG, and sometimes I would look at a horse's name, and I was on, and I just couldn't even pronounce it. I was like, it was so embarrassing. So then, towards my latter tenure at TVG, I wouldn't even say the horse's darn name if I didn't know what it was. So, but. Already, look, we haven't even made a bet yet, and there's some wonderful energy in this chat room. So I'm really grateful for you guys. The entire team is. We talk about each of these shows and how good or bad I was, and you guys make it. So Kevin Reed is a tremendous handicapper, 100%, Patrick. And I've never met Kevin, but just in the conversations, just seems like such a good dude. Really laid back, always positive. You got to love people like that. So, and we'll be in Vegas. Hopefully, I haven't played too much, but hopefully I make the NHC. I had 2 entries last year, but I just hope I get 1. But I've just been so busy with the site now that I haven't really had a chance to play much. But hopefully, if we do go, even if I don't, I want to go, and maybe we could meet up this year in Vegas. Many of you, maybe make a plan for that. If I get enough email requests that you guys want to meet up, I'll make sure we're all set up and we have a room and we can all meet and just hang out and enjoy each other's company and get to know each other. So if that sounds something you want to do, you can email me at scottypick6@gmail. Okay, let me know. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 6 for the 6th race in 8 minutes. And I did handicap this particular race. I put 5 and 6 only. They are also the top win percentage and top EquinEdge picks. And they don't have much speed. I did look more in depth at Chili Hayes, the 2 horse, and this horse stops a lot. And even with big, hey, Jotham, RG, it's great to have you. Great to have you. I'm doing good. Say hello to RG. He's new to the show. We'd love to see new people on the show. Oh, let's look at Van's already starting. You're going to get a lot of love, RG. Let me tell you. This is the best community in horse racing for sure, and growing. By the way, too, I like to once in a while kind of give a periodic update on EquinEdge and how we're doing. We are growing every single month, and we have a 90% retention. Where we have struggled a little bit is, and this is one of the reasons why we're making a change is getting people initially to understand the platform. Although we feel it's the easiest platform in horse racing, and I think many of you would agree with that, it's still something new, and many handicappers are set in the way they do things. Plus, we really don't market, so other than the shows, and so so we have to work on that. So I want to do like a course, and we're changing the website to make it easier for people that are coming on to understand what the heck's going on. But other than that, it's fantastic. Oh, all right. Thank you, RG. I'm glad you saw that. Yeah, it was incredible. It was really an incredible show. We came so close from hitting the golden hour pick 4 as well. We lost in the first leg of Santa Anita. I believe that 1 horse is what it was, by a nostril. And otherwise, I think we would have had that. So 5 and 6. Okay, so I mean, I'll give some recommendations on how to play. We could do a pick 4 here and see. I think this is the only race I did handicap, but let's just say $60. We cover the 5 and 6. Take out the 3. Regenerate. Now, what you can do if you're new, all you have to do is I forced the system to not use the 3, and now I'm locking the leg. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to regenerate. You can see the button turns back green, and you watch what it's going to do. Based on my $60 budget, it's going to take out the 3 and it's going to add a horse somewhere else. So, and that's exactly what it did. So it looked like it added a horse in the last leg. Now I'm going to go to the next leg. This is what it's using. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to look to see, is there anything that I feel like the system should be using that it's not using? And let's look at this horse. So this horse is dropping class. The last time it was facing a 44 group was when it broke its maiden and it won easily. Then it went to a 62, but whatever reason, this horse has not been doing well of late. It is 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, which kind of surprises me a little bit. But I think the only one I'd be worried about a little bit is the 5. But I think I'm just going to go with the system. I'll lock the race. Actually, I won't lock it yet. I'll look at this race and see if I want to add. So when you look here, you can see that there's no speed in the race. And I would add the 2 horse. I would also, by the way, the 6 horse was claimed. I think the 1 can go gate to wire. I think the horse I liked the best was the 1. So I'm going to lock the race because I'm forcing the system to use the 2 horse. But I do think the 1 looks tough. New connections as well. Five to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line there. All right, so that's kind of what I would lean towards here, something like that. The win percentages are absolutely on fire these days. Thank you, Drew. Hey, Michael. Oh, I'm so glad you did that. Remember, this is, hey, Vito, good to see you. Jared in the house. Remember, it's subjective handicapping like I'm doing. Just don't make the ticket unrecognizable. Somebody was complaining about low sal last night on the ticket generator, and the win percentages it's one of our best tracks, by the way, as well for win percentages, but the win percentages were off, and so the ticket generator is off. So if the win percentages are off, most likely the ticket generator is going to be off. And so make some subjective handicapping decisions like I'm doing right now. Sometimes you could do too much, though. The yearly is an amazing deal. I think it comes out, how much is it? I want to say it comes out to like $60. I think it's $700 or $720. It comes out to like $60 a month for unlimited everything. So yearly is really a way to go if you love the product and you don't see yourself going anywhere. I can tell you this, we're not done. It's only going to get better. So it's just something to think about. But the yearly is great. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, Jared, you hit that. And I only like the 5 and 6 oldie, but I respect oldie's handicapping, and he says that it's, hey, Spencer, how are you? It's been a while. There's another one of the good guys right there, everybody. And so oldie's saying maybe the 2 horse in the first leg. I felt like I looked at this carefully and I thought the 2 is going to stop. So also I think we're the only show that's able to show you live streaming. So that's another thing you get with these shows with us as well. Thank you to RCN and the Stronach Group for that. Big shout out to Jack. Let me bring this back here. We've got 9 minutes to race number 1 over at Santa Anita as well. So as soon as this race is over, they're on the track. We'll go out there, and but we'll watch this show. 5 and 6. There's the vertical I would do. And I will say this. I think the 3-horse can be in the money. I also thought the EquinEdge long shot could be in the money, but he's not big on winning. So I'm not going to be surprised by a big effort by the 1, though. But I thought there's some speed in here, and it was going to stop, and then it was going to set it up for the closers. And who's most, reliable to run a good race? Probably the 6-horse. Probably the 6, One-Eye Jack. If you don't think both of them will be in the money, what you could do is do a 5-6 with 1-3 exacta. Could do something like that, right? And I'm going to bet with you guys today because I've been betting all morning, and so I'll do something like this and go 5-6 with 1-3, right? And then just in case, I'll do a trifecta, 5-6 with 5-6 with 1-3, like that. So I'm banking on the 1 or 3 coming in second or third. That's kind of the way I would probably play that.
Post time in a minute. It's time for the late pick 4. 1 minute.
About 1 minute before. Let's look at real quickly while they're. Let's look at a pick 5 over at Anita Park. You have Mia at midnight. That's 51%. And it looks like you've got some cheap speed. I think you have to watch out for the 7-horse from that post position, who's going to be near the pace that could get a really good trip here with Tyler. And Tyler's really good in these situations. And this horse is also facing the easiest field it's faced in a long time. And it's going to get a good trip. So I would probably look at the 7-horse carefully. And the reason why I would like a horse like this one is because it's dropping in class. But it's, these are non-winners of 1 horses, obviously, right? So look you have a bunch of horses that just don't like to win. So which one's close? This one is very, very close all the time.
Lining up and moving in for race number 6, start of the late pick 4.
This one against better horses.
The journey here.
6-horse runs good as well. The EquinEdge long shot 7-1.
It was a game winner.
But let's get out to let's check out this race over at Gulfstream Park and see what we can. Hopefully, we can start off with a winner. What's up, Catherine?
For Il Farione and One-Eye Jack. One-Eye Jack in the colors of VAC Racing, and Il Farione to the outside.
What's up, Colin and Art?
It's a field of 7 and 1 mile. The start of the late pick 4. They're out the post.
Go get him, Spencer.
And they're off. Terrible start for Plato. He leapt in the air and is 3 or 4 lengths last. Excellent start for Chill Hayes, who heads out for the early lead in the center. Here comes Bullet, is up to challenge from second. One-Eyed Jack angles over to race into third. Mead is 4th, followed by Lusitano. Lusitano is now.
The weather is about 80 degrees out here right now and perfectly clear. They had called for rain, 30% chance of rain by 2 o'clock, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
That's a gap of about 5 or 6 to the trailers, Plato, and then even farther back to Il Farione. They make their way.
So this is even better than I had hoped for as far as dueling on the lead. And the 2 horse is already going to be done. I mean, this horse needs a lead and couldn't get it.
And then it's only 9 to the trailer Il Farione. Well, the pace appears to have been legitimate.
6 horses done. Now we have to rely on the 5.
Enough of the games, and he strides forward to a 2-length lead, 3 furlongs from the finish. One-Eyed Jack is a driven second. Here comes Bullet on the outside third. Back to 4th and Chill Hayes. He's all in. Plato tries to recover after the terrible start. Mead, he's wide on the course. He's not really moving up. So this is in the hands
of
5. Jason Juarez and Lusitano off the corner with a 3-length lead. Now One-Eyed Jack re-rallies from second, and here comes Bullet down the center. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lusitano, he's clear, and he's still finding down the center.
The Bug, I think this is the first win for the Bug.
Jason, you can pose for the picture.
Yeah,
it's Lusitano to give jockey Jason Juarez his first career victory.
First career. Good for him. 3-4. Wow, 5 and 6 did not run at all.
Or One-Eyed Jack.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 1. All right, 1, 4, and 5 is what the system's using. 1,000 Dreams. This horse seems to need the lead. It dropped in class last time out, had the lead, still lost. And that was against similar company. And I'm a big fan of Vladimir Seren's. There's no change. 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I can't tell whether this horse can rate or not. So Kyle Frey jumps aboard. This horse is in and drops in class a little bit. It's burned money though, but it's not really been the favorite, and it's never been this kind of look at its last 5 win percentages were 8, 9, 5, 3, and 3. So all of a sudden now it's 51%. I would single the 5, and then lock the race and regenerate. And then since the system used the 1 and the 4, maybe the 1 and I kind of like the 7, and I actually kind of like the EquinEdge long shot as well. But yeah, I mean, this looks like the 5. That's one of the angles, by the way, that you can use is when you look at the horse, you go, look, this horse has been running decent at 3%, 2%, 5%. Now this horse is 51%, stays on the same surface and distance. Face is easier. I would imagine the 5 is going to be really tough to beat. So Lady T is showing us. I don't know that I would single this horse. I would probably have to use the 4. That's what I would do. That would be the pick 5. And in fact, I'm going to play this pick 5. It might not pay anything though, because the 5 wins and then the 4 and 5 come in. This might not pay much. You're really hoping for some long shots somewhere. So because you're using favorites, you might want to leave some favorites out and regenerate, right? That you think are vulnerable. Let's see how much time we have. Oh, they're running, huh? Okay.
Age 4.5 off the leader. And then here comes Ralphie. Onto the backstretch, chasing Precious Insight, whose lead down to a half length as Mia at Midnight, the favorite, moves boldly into second. Then comes Flag Salute third.
Hey, Angela.
1,000 Dreams is fifth. About 4 lengths off the pace as they pass the half-mile pole. Getting a little closer now. 2 more to here comes Ralphie. Precious Insight. Mia at Midnight within a head. And there goes Mia at Midnight. Mia at Midnight takes the lead around the far turn. Precious Insight trying to battle back, but losing ground with every jump. Then comes 1,000 Dreams. St. Helena moving between rivals, followed by Here Comes Ralphie. Flag Salute bows out top of the lane. Mia at Midnight in control by 3. St. Helena moves to the inside to try and mount a bid. 1,000 Dreams is in third with a 16th to go.
So it's exactly the way you can use the ticket generator that way as well, right? 5, it used the 1, 4, and 5. and I forced the system to single the 5. So that's an example of how you can utilize to maybe hit an exacta as well, right? That's one way to do it. Let's see, 14 minutes here. Let me show you what I mean, in case you missed that. So I'm going to clear all legs. I'm going to regenerate based on my $60 budget, and the system used the 1, 4, and 5. Okay, and then I forced it to single the 5 here, right? 51% horse. Look at going like running decent at 2%, 3%, 5%, 9%. And then that, and so I'm going to put it on top. So now you can go, okay, I'm going to do an exacta 5 over 1, 4. You could do it like that. All right. You got the super. Okay. Or the try. But that is one way. Yeah, sorry I was late. I got to remember to put the volume up on that so I know how to time that better. Sorry about that. 12 minutes before, they're still in the paddock at Golden Gate Fields. Came in 5, 4, 1. So look, and the system was using 1, 4, and 5, and so you could find an exacta there, right? So this 5, 4 exacta, I'm guessing, is going to pay maybe $12, $10. Okay. All right. Golden Gate Race 1. Let's look at a pick 5. All right. So the system used the 2, 5, and 7. Remember, you can always do this, the same thing we just did in the first race at Santa Anita. So I want to look at this and just see. I didn't like the 4 when I first saw it, but a couple of things. One is the EquinEdge long shot. 2, you look at changes and see that it's a new trainer. So you just never know when there's a new trainer. So new trainer, EquinEdge long shot. Now, it's a short field of 5, 6 horses, right? So the EquinEdge long shot has to choose somebody. So, you know, you have to look at it in 2 ways. But now I want to look at the favorites. So a huge pace advantage for this 2 horse. It's the EquinEdge second pick. And so we look at this horse and go, okay, I can't say this horse has burned money. And we have another scenario here where this horse is going from 13% to 27%. So it's definitely getting higher. And it seems to have a big, really big, well, it does have a big pace advantage. It's going to be on the lead. And then you look at a horse like this that's going from 15% to 31%. The problem that I have with a horse like this is I want to see where this horse ran good closing. You see what I'm saying? And look at this 5. The only race it won and was against a 38 SOR group. This is 36, so it's similar, but it went gate to wire. Look what it's done. It's lost ground almost every single time if it doesn't get the lead. So maybe a favorite worth trying to beat. So watch, if I decided I wanted to try to beat this horse, watch what I could do. I eliminate it. I click on the toolbar, eliminate that, then I regenerate. And now it's going to add more horses. If I'm right about that change, now I could be wrong, but if I'm right about that change, then, and by the way, the jockey trainer combination is 8% in 13 tries. So they've got 1 win. If I'm right about the change, then I've just increased my chances of winning exponentially. We talk about that all the time. Okay, so maybe that's a horse we're trying to beat. What's interesting here is, look at the 7. Jockey trainer combination on the 7, 0 for 23. And this is the favorite right now. Now, this is a huge drop. Now, I want to make sure this horse is okay, so I'm looking now to make sure there's some subsequent work since the last race. So last raced on April 10th, 1 workout in a month. Now, of course, the horse is probably training on the track with one official workout. You know, once you have a horse that's fit like this, but look, not only are the connections over 23, but this horse is only 2 for 45, and it's the favorite. And another negative is the EquinEdge morning line is 9-2 on the horse. So that's a negative. The other negative is this horse has got a 4 on the pace. It doesn't have an advantage in the strength of race, the SOR. So now it's making me like this 2 horse that much more going gate to wire, because none of these horses like to win. And also the 4 horse possibly with the new trainer and being the EquinEdge long shot. So just off of looking at this on paper, I'm liking the 2 and the 4. Now, again, this is my own personal handicapping, of course, right? So, hey, Kelvin. Kelvin likes the 2 horse at Belmont. So this is my own personal handicapping. So I would go like this, go like that. And I would add the 4 because I'm not sure what the 4 is going to do. And here's another thing. This is a 36 SOR group. This horse hasn't been really close. When he faced a 40 group going 8 furlongs in the synthetic, look, lost by 5.5 lengths. I mean, this horse just does not want to win, and it's an 8-year-old. I mean, don't you want to take the younger horse, a 4-year-old horse that's consistently running good and has such a big pace advantage? I mean, this horse might even be a single, but I would cover 2 and 4 because I don't know what the 4 might do with the new trainer. Jesse likes the 7 at Belmont. 6 minutes before the opener over at Golden Gate Fields. I mean, this looks like probably a 2-horse race. I would always look at changes even for a second. So what's interesting about this 6-horse is, look, it's claimed for $6,000 from a good trainer, Michael Lenzini, who's at 19%, and he's putting this horse in a $50,000 starter allowance. I mean, he was facing 44. I mean, is he going to really improve this horse that much? And now this is a 56 group. I don't know. It's interesting. You always have to worry. Not only that, look at this. When Espinosa's aboard, they've won 6 of 12 races. It's crazy. But really good win percentages on the jockey trainer combinations for all these horses in here. So something to consider. But Holiday Hustle, this horse broke its maiden last time out by 4 lengths. They added blinkers. You can tell, you know, the horse has speed anyways. Was 33%. Today it's 37%. You got to not get too caught up in that, but that is a really big pace advantage. And by the way, this horse was also claimed, but for $25,000. So if this 6-horse wins Chumley, that $6,000 claim is going to look pretty impressive. But very good connections. Then you have a horse that's 38% in the 3. Top EquinEdge pick, 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line for Jonathan Wong. And this horse was 39% last time, 25 before, 28 before, and lost all 3 races against not even arguably tougher competition. So it's going to get bet again, most likely, but maybe this is the type of horse you want to try to beat. This horse broke its maiden easily, then went up to a tougher group and had the rail over at Santa Anita. Now comes up here to Golden Gate Fields for Jonathan Wong. The GSR is good breeding on the synthetic. Broke 6th of 7 and, you know, just didn't run terrible. So maybe this horse is better. You see where I'm going with this? Maybe, just maybe, this is more of a wide open race. This is the EquinEdge long shot. It's 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. This is not my type of horse. It barely won against a 42 group. But here's the thing. I don't have a clue why this horse is only 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, so that scares me. So honestly, maybe this is where you find the long shot. 3 minutes before the race. I like the 2-3 and best in this race, and this 2 is 12-1. I handicapped this race pretty good. But this horse is doing well right now. Horse was claimed and now in for the starter allowance. Again, I'm going to use the 2 and the 3. That being said, I don't think there's one horse in that race that can't win. Okay, so I just want to preface that. That's the race I really have to get by. Am I not locking these races? What am I doing here? All right, let's make sure we don't miss this race. Well, yeah, this last race is really wide open, isn't it? So I'm already at $70 and I don't even love this ticket. So I would probably be careful. I think the 2 is going to go gate to wire here. I'm going to bet the 2. So I'm not going to recommend a pick 5 here at Golden Gate Fields. All right, we'll look at that later. But I'm going to bet the 2 to win and do an exacta box 2-4. That's how I'm going to play this. And I might do a trifecta, 2 with all with 4, just in case I can get this 4 to come in third.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way towards the gate for the opener. They've gotten there, in fact.
All right, let's see what happens here. Here's the opener from Golden Gate. Wow.
Hawks Rising is loaded into the gate. 405 about to take his
Reds
spot next.
Threw a no-hitter and lost
DeLorean
the game.
and Sleepover, the next pair.
That's insane. There's a look at Cindy's pick 5. Oldie. You think 2 and 5 are going to duel?
Fire.
No.
And to round out
I don't think so.
Alley Cat.
2's too fast.
We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Field.
And broke slow.
DeLorean, the reins get shaken at him early. Sleepover's up on the pace, too. He's a little bit quicker. And Sleepover goes to the front. DeLorean takes back. He's second tracking the pace in the first furlong. Hawks rising third as they hit the turn, followed by 405 with Alley Cat. And Bubbles is on fire in the route debut today. He's got no early pace. He's last early on. Sleepover paves the way in the opener. He's on top about a length and a half. DeLorean tracking from second. Hawks rising third in a stalking position as well. Alley Cat makes his way into fourth to the backstretch, passing 405.
Had a no-hitter and lost.
Fifth position down on the inside. He's 2 lengths clear as Bubbles is on fire with 5 furlongs to go. Sleepover on top. The margin's about 3/4 of a length. DeLorean applying mild pressure on the pace setter here from the second position. There's a gap of 2 to Hawks rising. 3 more back to Alley Cat. Then comes 405, and Bubbles is on fire as about 10 lengths to make up. Now make it 8.
I mean, Jockey looks loaded on the 5, so that's not boding well for this, too.
Sleepover joined by DeLorean, who's really turning up the pressure now, and with 3 furlongs to go. It's Sleepover with his white blinkers in front. DeLorean's right there. Hawks Rising has gotten a good trip from third at a big price. Tries to reel in the top pair now. 2 back to Alley Cat. Pedro Torrero gets to work on him, and the others are well behind as they come to the top of the stretch in the opener. DeLorean, Sleepover side by side in the final furlong. Sleepover looks like he's got something for the stretch run. DeLorean trying to keep up with him. These two putting on a show inside this final furlong, and Sleepover continues to grind away on the lead. He's stubborn. Sleepover, DeLorean can't get by him, and
Well, 4 got last, but we got first and last. So at least the 2 horse won the race, but 4 didn't run.
And the favorite, Alley Cat.
2 to 1. 7 wide, didn't run. 5 is a hanger. I mean, you have that best pace number in the game. Hands down. Hands down. Took a chance with the 4, but it just, wasn't good. All right. Thanks, guys.
Number 2, Sleepover was first. Second, number 5, DeLorean. Third was number 3, Hawks Rising. Photo finish for 4th. Please continue to stand by.
Whoa, win is a win, right?
Declared official.
See, okay, look, we saw that 5, right? We talked about what a hanger this 5 is, right? And it looked like that 5. This is where you want to put a note on a horse like this. Did you see how much horse the 5 had? And then it didn't come to fruition. That's just such a bad sign. So you want to put a note that, it's just not much of a winner. I'm going to put hanger, but. Wow, that's an $8 exactor for $1 on that with the 2 over the 5. That's awesome. Top 2 EquinEdge picks. The EquinEdge long shot didn't run a lick. But we'll hit them. Thank you, Jotham. Yeah, we'll hit them for sure. All right, what do we have? We got Gulfstream Park. We got plenty of time to Santa Anita, 15 minutes. Don't forget, we got the golden hour today, daily double, and pick 4 starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita Park. 15% takeout. A lot of fun. The Belmont, or the feature at Belmont. What race is the feature? Is it race 8? All right, let's look at it real quickly. Okay. How amazing is the EquinEdge morning line, though? So I've seen it off many times, and we're going to improve it. But look, 2 to 1, and the odds maker at Belmont Park Aqueduct is amazing. We have it at 9 to 1. The horse is 8 to 1, but it is 26%. I think this is a wide open race, so he could be more right. I would be careful leaving out that 4 horse. I will tell you that. Also, 3 to 5 on a horse. I know it's 6 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, but 3 to 5 on a horse is only 23%. I would just be really careful. You know, I just think this is a wide open race. I really do. And these horses are lightly raced, so you really don't know what the upside of these horses are. I do like the EquinEdge morning line on the 6 horse, who is very, very fast. 5 doesn't have to have the lead though. And it's second off a layoff. Could sit a really good trip. Broke 7th last time out. And again, that's a wide open race. Probably a couple of months from now. I would be careful here. This horse can win, but on paper, this looks wide open. This 6 horse is 2 for 2 at the 6 furlongs on the dirt and won easily and can rate. So it can sit off the 5 if it wants to, depending on what the 5 does, or go to the lead. I would probably lean towards the 6 horse to get a good trip and control everything. That's what I would lean towards. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. I put a note on the 4, the EquinEdge long shot, in a wide open race that I thought this horse deserved a big look. And what was the reason I liked this horse? I watched this race last time out. This race going 8.5 furlongs on the synthetic. And it was on the inside. It didn't seem comfortable. It only lost by 2 1/4 lengths against 9 other horses. Prior to that, it broke from the 11 hole. 1%, 1%, 10%. Now it's 16%. And in a race that's just absolutely wide open, I thought maybe this horse is coming around. I see the win percentage is getting better. I think maybe this 4 horse can run good. October time, 29%, 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. This horse barely won last time out. I have problems with horses like this because these horses, they just don't win back-to-back races at this level very often. They just don't. So I would, be careful. Good connections. If you look at the changes, nothing really to speak of. Few jockey changes is all. If you look, you look at a horse like this, the 5 horse, it's only got a 46 in the GSR. It's 5 to 1, and it's burned money as the big favorite twice. 40 cents on the dollar, and you come in 5th. Broke out, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. No good here. Second, I mean, this horse is dropping in class a little bit, but this is just a tough one for me to use. I don't care whether it wins or not. It's just really tough. 8 has no speed, is wide. It's going to be finishing. It broke 11th here from the rail 2 back, so throw that out. Otherwise, this horse is ultra consistent. Broke 9th here. So it's the EquinEdge second pick. With a good trip, it might run well. It's a big speed advantage here for this horse, by the way. But I don't know. Chantel Sutherland, she's a good jockey, but I think at the end, as far as strength goes, I don't know if she's going to keep that horse in front at the end. I don't know. If you look at the 5 horse, by the way, look at this, 32 samples, and this 5 horse federal judge or exchange They're 41% jockey trainer combination. They're on the track over at Santa Anita. All right, let's go to race number 2 at Santa Anita. I'm probably leaning towards the 4 and the 8 here. That's what I would lean towards. But I can't ignore this win percentage here, or the jockey trainer combination on this horse. But this horse just, it is dropping. But man, it's been running bad. So the form is really bad. I just, here's what I'm seeing. They're dropping because look at from 30,000 to 12.5 and nothing. So this horse has done nothing since the layoff. Now they're dropping to 8K. I would have to pass on the 5. Three horse won last time out, barely. It's tactical. It is on the inside. Could get a good trip. I think the 8 could pass them all with a good break. So I would say 8-4. That's what I'd be leaning towards. All right, Santa Anita Park. We've got race number 2. And huge pace advantage for the 1 horse Charge Cash, going 6.5 furlongs. The last time this horse got the lead, it went gate to wire. By the way, it's going from 124 pounds to 116 pounds with the bug.
Handicapping moving in for race number 7.
116 pounds,
pick 3.
facing similar.
3 key contenders.
It's a big pace advantage, and they're look at the top win percentage is that horse as well, and it's the EquinEdge long shot.
They're all 5-2.
I don't really see where anybody else is that strong. So who's going to come up and catch this horse?
7
I kind of like the 1.
Federal Exchange.
Slam Dunk Sermon is the big favorite, but this horse has done.
3 more waiting for Bach. Super position.
It's 19%.
And Drummer.
But you're not getting 8-1. Now you're getting 5-2. I don't know.
Super position and Tony Mirage.
Let's see what happens here with this 8 and 4.
They're at the post. And they're off.
8 broke beautifully.
Drummer and Federal Exchange,
Beautifully.
the first 2 to begin.
Now bring the horse in.
Holding inside position at the rail, Linguini working over super position with
No
Bach.
complaints.
Second last early.
Couldn't be any better.
And Volt Foss is the early trailer as they charge into the first turn. Very controlled early pace, getting out of touch there. Drummer. He's way out the center, giving the lead to Federal Exchange by a length and a half.
Really strange ride by the jockey on the 7, honestly.
Drummer. Super position is Slipstream of Drummer while racing in 5th. Bach is 4th between horses.
Yeah, it's something really weird about that ride.
Pace on 3 wide Volt Foss and tap a turn between horses. They complete the opening quarter and race.
Did he lose control of this horse or something?
And Drummer.
Really weird.
To handle and challenging Federal Exchange for the lead. Super position allowed to race in the clear under Tony Mirage, 3rd on the flank of the leaders. October time is down at the rail. Vasquez has strong hold of him with Bach between runners. Then it's back to Linguini and tap a turn.
First of all, the 8 being that close to the lead when it's probably the best closure in the race.
Half mile. Drummer
is a good place to be.
3rd as the new advantage goes to Federal Exchange, but super position is on the go now. Trying to hold inside ground as October time as Drummer gets started again. Bach is next. The pace is definitely picked up, and super position is committed for home. Superposition and Tony Mirage to the top of the stretch, lead by 2.5. Second is Federal Exchange. Third on the outside, the Drum and Drummer. October Time got stuck in traffic. Tap a Term is underway, and they're at the top of the stretch. Superposition has the lead. Beautiful scene for October Time, and he's got a shot at him. Tap a Term splits horses, and he's closing ground. Superposition almost home. October Time launching when he needs to. These two, it's going to be close. It's Superposition fending off October Time. Superposition made first run to win it under Tony Mirage. October Time had to settle for second.
I got the lean going on, like, come on, wire. All right, well, 4 didn't run good, but the 8 did. 3-1 on the 8. All right, let's get out to Anita Park. None of you bet the 8? Christy bet the 8. You can always count on Christy. It looked like at the end he came out a little bit. I did see that, but I think it was too late. Look, the system is using like 6 horses, but I'm going to force it to single to 1. Now, if I'm right about this, you can see it's just going to spread out in the other legs, right? I've been saying, like in this horse, I know it's 61%, and it's probably going to win, but it's not bred to go longer. It's bred to sprint. And this 4-horse Beignet is jumping up, what, 18 points, 17 points in GSR. I like these lightly raced horses that are jumping up like that. In here, this looked like a wide open race as well. You know, second time in the country, had issues, broke 8th. I don't know what the 1's going to do, so I can't. And especially in a race where the top win percentage is 25%. So just so you know, I'm not just trying to throw an all in there. I honestly, genuinely don't know what this 1's going to do. They're at the gate at Santa Anita. Oh.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading up for race 2.
That's 50-50 on whether they take that horse down. Harold, I looked at the 8th race. Who did I like? I gave a horse I liked. I think the 8's coming down, but the wire was right there too, so they might not. It's really close.
Charge Cash goes in.
I like the 6-horse Senbei over at Belmont.
The beat.
All right, see what happens here.
Thirsty always.
I hope you're right, Catherine.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Mr. Bold, Slam Dunk Sermon had some early speed, but is now in 4th as Charge Cash moves through on the inside of Thirsty Always. Charge Cash takes the lead from Mr. Bold. 2 back to Thirsty Always, now 3rd. Then Slam Dunk Sermon between rivals, and Heart Full of Stars is down at the rail, about 5 lengths off the leader. Silken Prince second to last, and the beat at the back of the field. Half mile to go. Charge Cash to catch. 3-length lead. Mr. Bold second by the save. Thirsty Always is in third. Heartful of Stars losing ground steadily along the fence. Silken Prince and Slam Dunk Sermon are right together. The beat is far back. Approaching the quarter pole, Charge Cash in front, pursued intently by Mr. Bold, who's cutting into the margin with every stride. And here's Mr. Bold with the white blinkers on the outside up to take the lead. Charge Cash fights on. 3 back to Silken Prince in third. He's starting to move up a bit, followed by Slam Dunk Sermon. It's Mr. Bold, the leader at the 16th pole from Charge Cash and Silken Prince. And Mr. Bold. Mr. Bold is too strong. Mr. Bold wins it by 2. Charge Cash was second. Silken Prince third. Then Heartful of Stars and Slam Dunk Sermon.
Yeah, the pace number is money. So this horse was just gelded out of its last race, which horses only come back 11% of the time to win after they're gelded. But Jeff Bondi, I'm happy for Jeff. So I agree, right? Yep, it was weird. So they kept the 8 up, it looks like, huh? I don't know. It looks like they kept the 8 up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films of the race, the stewards will make no changes to the result of the running order. The stewards acknowledge that number 8 Superposition drifted off a true line into the path of number 3 October Time. However, that incident was so near the finish line, the stewards ruled that it could not have altered the outcome of the race.
Yep.
So the claim of foul has not been allowed. Stewards
that's exactly what I saw as well. Again. Agreed. Ah, that one almost got there. Gosh darn it. All right, we got 15 minutes before race number 2 at Golden Gate Fields. Okay, good. Yeah, you guys are happy about that one. Yeah. We've got a little bit of time. Let's see here. I know what you guys are going to be looking at. He does. He does, Jay. How are you, Jay? He does. He does a really good job. We got a little bit of time before Golden Gate Fields, so I'm watching this race with you guys over at Belmont. I like the 6.
Waiting for Don't Wait Up and Zenbei.
Two for 2 at the surface and distance, and controls everything from that 6 post. Even if the 5 decides to go, which I don't know that it will, 6 will get the lead. So post position plays a role with the pace. They're going 6 furlongs here in the Gold Fever, so $100,000. You're single to the 6 horse, Jay? All right, let's see what happens. Just root for a good break.
Provocateur is going out for the early lead. Zenbei quickly moves up on the outside to challenge. Zenbei has taken the lead. Provocateur is now in second with Running Son of a Gun towards the inside in third. Don't Wait Up advances on the outside from 4th. Then comes Fluid Situation. It's a big break back to Dance Code, who trails the field in 6th. Zenbei leads here by 3/4 of a length. Don't Wait Up on the outside in 2nd. And then it is Provocateur down at the rail racing in 3rd. The quarter 22 and 2/5 seconds. Zenbei the leader here by a half length. Don't Wait Up on the outside in 2nd. Provocateur at the rail. Fluid Situation is now gaining some ground on the outside. And then comes Running Son of a Gun and Dance Code, the trailer. Zenbei takes the field into the stretch, ran the half in 45 and 4. Here's Fluid Situation on the outside. Provocateur is looking to come through down at the rail. It is Zenbei, Provocateur at the rail. Zenbei and Provocateur at the 16th pole together. Zenbei with the lead. Provocateur in 2nd.
3 for 3 at the surface and distance now. What a, I mean, that's a trier. Wow. What did it go off at? 9 to 5. Yeah, I mean, that was all post position. Believe me, that's all that was. That was all post position. The 3-horse did not have a great trip, but so that was the reason for that selection. Thank you. You got the try. Nice. All right. We're doing all right. We're just getting going. We got the golden hour starting in race number 8. So I'm going to be with you guys all day long. Santa Anita off. What do you mean Santa Anita off? That's a replay. Oh, you got that good, Jeff? Nice. Nice. Glad you guys got that. First win, Shug. All right. Oh, it was a delay send? Gotcha. Yeah, that was really good, Cindy. You're right. That was really good. Thanks, Catherine. Thanks, Clint. 3 ran huge. Post position was the entire, exactly. That's why you, first of all, but not only that too, the, look, I'll show you. The pace played a huge role too, right? So it's important to know if the horse has speed or not, because if it doesn't, then that post doesn't mean anything. But the fact that this horse has that speed, we know it's tactical because it showed right here that it can rate a little bit, and it's got that post. You know that it's beautiful. And whereas the 3-horse, it's not like the 3-horse was 48%. It was just one of the ones because the win percentages are all like pretty equal. So 6 figures to get a really good trip. And then what do we see? This is the final decision for me. 2 for 2 at the surface and distance against the 70 SOR group. And then look, who had the best record against the highest SOR? Look, who is it? 2 and 3, first and second. Not even close. You see what I mean? I'm like, I don't know that I'm a morning person or a night person. I switch off all the time. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. All right, we covered the Gold Fever Stakes there. Yep, that's true, Colin. TVG is down again. Oof. So here's my note. The 1-horse, $25,000 claim, big look gate to wire, can run better on the 2-horse, but suspect will be for a minor placing. 9 to 1 right now. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Nothing wrong with that. I thought the 3-horse ran huge last time out. It was 6 to 5 here on the EquinEdge morning line. Ran a big race, and it was well back to the 3rd place horse. The 6-horse is great connections, and that's the anomaly in here for me because Connections don't get to win 50% of their races, and a 19% trainer, if they're putting their horses in a $6,000 claimer and moving up to a $50,000 starter, it just doesn't happen. You have to I got to trust in this trainer that he thinks that he got a good claim. But this is a big jump up. So I'll tell you what part of what you have to look at. Does the horse have any back class? Well, what we do see is, if you look at the SOR, was back here, this horse raced in a 50, 64, but 64 here and actually got second. So maybe there's some back class there, and this horse can run well. Yeah, Christophe Clement is a very good trainer, very consistent as well. So we're prodding along here, aren't we? Let's see here. What did that pay? So we're at $1,000 win bet. It paid $2,800. All right. Doing all right. And I'm going to just keep on doing this. It's been working all morning long. I've just been withdrawing money out of the account. And I keep on just starting with $8,000 is what I've been doing. Just keep on doing it. Put it back. Make sure that I'm feeling some of this profit. All right, we got Golden Gate coming up. And it was a $25,000 claim. I was impressed with the 3 horses last race. I'll tell you that. It lost to a very good horse. And this horse really tries, but that was a 48 group. So you can see this SOR today is a 56. Now, I can't begin to tell you what the system is looking at. The SOR is extremely accurate. This field, to me, doesn't seem like a 56 SOR group. He likes the 2. I don't see it. I love Matt, but I think the 2 is going to be like 3rd place. I'm predicting the 2 for 3rd. Lou likes the 3. I'm with you, Lou. I think I'm leaning towards the 3, honestly. I really do. And I think this horse has more class than the 1, and will be sitting right off the 1 horse. It could be pretty chalky here. So let's do, okay, instead of just what we like about each horse, let's do a process of elimination. Let's look at the 5 horse. We don't know what this 5 can do, because against a 46 group, it won easily in its first race. And now a slow break, had trouble from the rail on the turf, and broke 6th and didn't run. So now it's on synthetic. The GSR is good. We don't know what this 5 is going to do. This race is really tricky. It's wide open. So you could do something like this. Watch. What we could do, I don't like the 4. We could do an all, we don't know if the 6 is going to run good. So what we could do, watch this wager. Not using the 4, we could do a trifecta. All with 2, take out the 4. Okay? So we do something like that. And you could come back and do all 2. Take out the 4. Good. I'll tell you what, the 5 horse is getting bet. I'm going to take the 6 out of the first spot as well, in the possible superfecta bet. I don't like the 2 in the first spot. Well, the 2's keyed, so it doesn't matter. All right, something like that. Matthias, you like the 1? Yeah, I mean, this 1 could go gate to wire for sure. I'm playing around with a 2 horse just coming in 2nd or 3rd. Or 3rd or 4th, let's see here. Yeah, third or fourth. That's what I'm playing around with. 3 minutes before the race. I mean, certainly this horse can go gate to wire, the one. Going to Victor Trujillo, whose jockey trainer combination 14%. He's 12%. I'm shocked that Michael sends this horse to this level. He claimed his horse for $6,250.
Now two.
Matt has the 3 on top. I was most impressed with what I saw last time out. I was most impressed with the 3. Patrick watches these races very closely here at Golden Gate, so I would really watch his opinion here. I do. Wong has the 5 and the 3. One of those horses will go to the front. Let's see here. That we're going to disagree on, Patrick. If you tell me he's going to hit the exacta or one of his horses is going to win, that I can agree with you on. But the only horse getting the lead in here is the 1. Not even close. But, I mean, Wong dominates up here. You could do something like this, too, where you go, okay, Wong is going to win this race. I don't know how. I don't know, because this 1 has got a big look. But you could just say 3 or 5 is going to win the race. Maybe you just do a Wong exacta. How about that? 3-5. And then you could do a trifecta, 3-5 to win. Maybe over 1-3-5, 6, and then put the 2 in the third spot. You could try that. I'm all over the place here on this race, aren't I? I am. I don't like this bet, though. But I really do see the 2 getting third or fourth. That's for sure. But I don't want to just hit and all of a sudden lose money still. So I have to figure out what my approach is going to be. I'm just going to assume that the 3 or 5 is going to win the race. And I'm going to play it based on that. Win or lose. Man, what's going on with the ADWs?
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate.
All right, they're at the gate.
Fields, the runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 2.
All right, we've got 4 minutes before race number 8 at Gulfstream Park, but Matt Ditterman has the call of the second race. Let's get it.
Mesa Empire in the red jacket. Make Mine Wine, post 5.
Horse looks very good on the track. Let's go.
Make Mine Wine takes his spot in the gate. 2 runners to complete the line now. Chumley to the outside post. And to the inside, Holiday Hustle. Holiday Hustle about to come up to the gate. Holiday Hustle's in. And we're off. A little bit of a tardy break for Miley's Blue Cat from the inside. Holiday Hustle dashing to the lead. Heaven Shines not far off. Going to take back here and run the second position with Chumley. A space of 2.5 to Make Mine Wine with Mesa Empire. And Miley's Blue Cat, after the sluggish break, is well behind as they make their way down the backside. Holiday Hustle now having company from Chumley, the long shot, trying to apply
You
pressure
should be
on this
able
quick
to
pace.
find it no
Holiday
problem.
Hustle
We
lets it
have
out
mobile.
once more and hits
So you're
the
just going to the
corner left
website.
in front of Chumley. Heaven Shines right off that pair in third now.
Just put in EquinEdge.com.
Make Mine Wine. Then comes Mesa Empire already dropping back, and Miley's Blue Cat's a mile behind as they approach the quarter pole. Holiday Hustle, the one to reel in up top, leads by 2. Heaven Shines coming out of the pack, taking second. Chumley calls it a day, and Make Mine Wine is following his stablemate off the turn. Holiday Hustle down the lane in front. Heaven Shines trying to reel him in from the outside. He's got a good shot too, and Heaven Shines has taken command. Holiday Hustle back in second on the inside. Make Mine Wine is third, and they come to the finish, and Heaven Shines and Evan Roman going to score. It's Heaven Shines to win it.
3-1-5.
Holiday Hustle holds second. Make
2.
Mine Wine
So 2 is
third, and
fourth.
Miley's Blue Cat fourth.
All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. You got that, Christy? Nice. That was all about how you bet it, for sure.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to wager.
All right. The one's got new connections. $16,000 claim. And this horse goes from the last time this horse was any kind of win percentage like this, it's right there. I have a feeling the one's going to run a better race, the EquinEdge long shot. And Uno Tiger is the horse to beat for sure. It's the horse to beat. I mean, this is a very consistent horse. The 6 horse, I like the 6 as well, but I prefer. I'm going to take the top 2 win percentages, the 1 and the 4. I think it's going to come down to those 2 horses. And I think you could see the 2 or 5 get up for the 3rd spot. So I'm going to do an exacta box. 1-4. And we do a trifecta. 1-4 with 1-4 with 2-5. Now I can do a cover bet like this. I can go 1-4 with 2-5. I could do something like that. Just in case the 1 and 4 don't come in first and second. They're stepping onto the turf course. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, guy, just go EquinEdge, go www.equinedge.com on your mobile. Go to your Chrome browser, and it should pop up. Make sure you're on Chrome because that'll give your best experience. So on the 1 horse, look at this. It's 8-1 on the odds makers morning line, but 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. So that's one algorithm, the EquinEdge morning line.
Horses are
Second top win percentage at 26%. That's another algorithm. And then the EquinEdge long shot is another algorithm. So there's some things pointing a little bit towards the 1.
He is 3-5.
Also, it has the top SOR. So I would watch that horse carefully. Going 1 mile and 70 yards on the synthetic. No, there's not an app on there. Not yet. We don't have a native app yet.
Takes his spot with Racecraft, the next one to move in.
All right, let's get out to the race. They're on the track over at Santa Anita. We'll go out there and look at the third from Santa Anita.
Just waiting for He's a Kitten to the outside. There in the gate. And they're off. Beautiful start for QE, and he's going to be put into play here to use his speed to get over, and he's over and in front. American Ninja is there second with Centerfold Prospect in early third. Up on the inside, that's Kitten Spa together with Uno Tiger, then Racecraft, and the trailer is He's a Kitten. They make their way into the first turn, chasing Lionel Reyes and QE, who have the lead, and their lead by 2 lengths over Centerfold Prospect in second. American Ninja races from third. The race favorite Uno Tiger's in a good spot. He's racing from fourth now, 2 better than Kitten Spa, then Racecraft, and He's a Kitten. They make their way now to the opening quarter in 24-2, the advantage to QE, but now he's got pace pressure from Centerfold Prospect, who's on the outside in second. Up of 2.5 to American Ninja in third. Edgar Perez riding with confidence on Uno Tiger. He's out in the clear, and he's on the improve now, Uno Tiger. He's into third. 3 better than Racecraft with Kitten Spa. He's a Kitten's at the back. So they pick things up in that second quarter. Centerfold Prospect, the reason for that, as he went after QE. Uno Tiger is next, launching from last as He's a Kitten. He's underway well fifth. American Ninja shuffled back a touch, then Racecraft, and now the trailer is Kitten Spa, and Uno Tiger is up to challenge QE for the lead. Uno Tiger sticks the neck in front. QE tries to battle back with rail position. These top 2 still ahead of Centerfold Prospect, and He's a Kitten, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3 quarters, 1:12-2. Uno Tiger, a narrow advantage from QE, who's fighting the good fight at the rail. These 2 continue well clear of Kitten Spawn. He's a Kitten. Uno Tiger now takes a clear lead. QE is second. He's trying to hold second behind Uno Tiger, who wins again. Second will be QE. Third was Kitten Spawn, closer fourth in 1:41-4.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. All right, race number 3 at Santa Anita, 17 points difference. So I knew that this horse would go off as a big favorite. That being said, what did we do here? Didn't we play? No, we singled the 1. Beignet, I mean, this horse certainly is going up 17 points in GSR. How do we want to play this? I mean, this horse has got 4 second-place finishes, and it wants to sprint. I'm just saying, right? Look at the 2 times it went 6.5 furlongs, albeit against better horses. It lost tremendous ground. This might be worth trying to beat. And not only that, too, let's just say this horse stops and doesn't even get first, second, or third. Any bet you make, a win bet on any of these horses is going to pay huge. You might want to bet every horse to win other than the 6. You probably get paid big time if the horse doesn't finish in the money. Or bet across the board on a horse you like the 4 possibly. I think you're going to see the best from the 3. I do like the 3 a bit. I think you're going to see this horse run good. I imagine this sprinter stretching out is going to be closer to the lead, the 6 horse. And since the 1 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, I really don't like this horse because one, I don't like the GSR, but two, it's got low SOR. I don't like the SOR. Hard to know what this horse is going to do. I like the 3 horse. This horse with Mike Smith. The system didn't love that race. I like the 3, and I would bet maybe the 3 and the 4 across the board, and maybe even do an exacta box 3-4, which I'm going to do. So I'm going to do an exacta 6 with 3-4 as well. And I'm going to do an exacta box 3-4. So you see what I did? So I'm kind of all over the 6, 3, and 4, but I would not be surprised if the 6 horse is not even in the money. It's going to be very interesting. It's burnt money. It's stretching out. It's bred to sprint. There's other speed in here. I mean, look, it looks like a sprinter. I mean, it's a beautiful looking horse, no question. 3 generations is what the GSR is looking at. Yeah. Thank you, Colin. Catherine, you like the 1-4-5? Oldie likes the 3. I like the 3 as well, Oldie. Well, sentimentally, I want the 4 to win. It's 20-1, but I think I would pick the 3 over the 4. I would pick the 3 over the 4 guy, but I don't see why you couldn't bet a little bit on both of them. I would imagine, I think the 4 is going to outrun those odds. I believe that. So we'll see what happens here.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 3rd at the Great Race Place. Spring Spinning and Beignet. LB. Angel Nadeshiko, Banjo Queen. Lady T will be the last one to load. 1 to 5 on the board for her. They're in the gate. And they're off, and Lady T is sent right out of there like a rocket. Takes command at once. Spring Spinning has some speed along the inside. Banjo Queen is next. Angel Nadeshiko on the outside of Beignet, leaving LB at the back of the field. Spring Spinning, intent on getting to the front, takes command, opens up a length and a half at the 6 furlong pole. Lady T is in second, then Banjo Queen and Angel Nadeshiko, who are right together. Another 2 back to Beignet, who's 4.5 off the lead. LB just inside of her. The field heads toward the half-mile pole. Spring Spinning, dictating turns. A length and a half to heavily favored Lady T, who's being worked upon to stay close past the half-mile pole. Now they've pulled 3 clear of Banjo Queen in 3rd. Angel Nadeshiko 4th, followed by
LB something happened to the 3.
Beignet. Espinoza all over Lady T, and she takes the lead around the far turn. Spring Spinning is back to second. 4 back, Angel Nadeshiko. LB has made some progress in 4th, and they are followed by Beignet. Banjo Queen has been pulled up. They turn for home, and Lady T has a commanding lead. Turns for home in front by 5. Angel Nadeshiko.
She was just too good for them.
LB battling with spring spinning to complete the exacta. Lady T puts
For
it all
fun.
together and turns it on through the stretch. Lady T will win by
But to be fair,
point.
she didn't face much in here.
About 12 when the smoke clears.
I mean, she was
Second to
headstrong the
Angel
entire time. This
Nadeshiko.
is just a weak field.
Then it was LB
6, 5,
and
2.
spring spinning.
All right. Four had 0 excuses. Needs easier. I mean, you're not getting much on that anyways, honestly. You had her single? No, I mean, it's 61% horse, but I'm going to try to beat a horse like that. I mean, the breeding is, this was just a weak group. That's all it was. And then the 3 horse, which was the main competition, pulled up. What up, Andrew? All right, give me just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll look at the. You can see my notes up here, though, in the 3rd race from Golden Gate. Okay. What do we got coming up? We got this race here, Golden Gate Fields. All right, sorry guys, I was wrong about the 6 horse, but I don't regret it. It's just sometimes you have to try to beat horses like that, but that was just a bad field, and I was wrong on that one. Sorry about that. All right. The pace of the race is the one. You know, too, I just want to encourage you guys too, just like the way we created this website was to be subjective, right? So it's just really important. And I think that those of you that are new, but some of you guys have been here a long time, like everyone is betting their own way. You can bet with me, but everyone bets their own way as well. And that's what makes the show so great, right? Because we have opinions, and sometimes we're not right every time. So I know a lot of you like the 6 horse, and I'm sure I took you off of that, and I feel bad for that, but that was just, I'm going to preface it by saying that's my opinion. Okay. I just don't want you to get too carried away on everything that I like. I'm going to be right a lot of the times, but I'm going to be wrong as well. So in here, I like 2 and 3 best. And the 2's getting bet as well. It's only 4%, I know, but that's because also this horse has taken so much money. And the last time this horse was 42%, it won the race, and now it's 42 again. And it's been running good. This is my opinion on this horse, though. This is the part where I worry. I'm not sure how good this horse is when it doesn't get the lead, but it showed it could rate here in this last race. And that's what's given me hope that says that, you know, this horse can rate some. Maybe it's getting better. Maybe it's maturing. All right. And I do like the added distance. I think the added distance helps this horse. Hey, Ken. It's been going good, mostly good. Oh, I missed you about to lose your job. I miss Jack. Yeah, and I mean, plus we talk about a bunch of different subjects, but I really want to like this 3. I really do. There's going to be a lot of speed in here. And this horse got the lead last time out against a much easier group. This is a tougher group now. But the horse did get claimed by Reed France, who's a 28% trainer. So I don't think any one of us is going to be surprised if this EquinEdge second pick goes gate to wire. You know what I mean? And this 5 horse is the EquinEdge long shot, and we don't know how good it is. We don't know if it can rate because it won by 4 lengths, and it won impressively at only 11%. Now it's 18%. So I just think I like the 2 and 3 best in here. But again, I think this is a wide open race. I've been to Saratoga one time and I loved it, and Anna hasn't been there, so I might take a trek back to New York and Saratoga just to experience it with Anna for sure. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. It just depends. I might be, possibly working at Del Mar. I'm not sure yet. I hadn't heard back from Del Mar yet, so I don't know. I need to know soon though. And I also, we're talking about maybe going to Spain again as well. So we'll see. So a lot of things are kind of up in the air right now. I think this 2 horse is going to run good. Tis a Tiger. And I think there's some speed in here. And this horse, I mean, this horse is not bad. Look against the 56 group against 5.5 furlongs, and the horse was closing. The 6 horse Smiling Tiger or Thunder. So I'm struggling with this race, although I chose the 2 and 3. All right. Yeah, it was, Mike. I hope so too. It's just such a great experience down there. If you've never been down there. So hopefully I'll hear back from them. If not, I've just gives me options to go to Saratoga and to Spain. So we'll see. You can see my note here. The race sets up well for the 2-horse. Jack Steiner claimed the 4-horse, and this horse is getting bet as well. Again, this is a wide open race. These are never the type of races, by the way, that you want to go bet big in. They never are. You know, I appreciate you saying that. I think, you know, the biggest thing is the reason why most of our customers are coming from referrals from people like you, Jerry. That's where they're coming from. And I think the word of mouth, a lot of people don't think about it, but the reason is because it is a struggle to try to teach somebody a new way of handicapping. So when it comes from a friend and they get a chance to spend that time with the friend and they learn, I think that's the best way. And we're working on other things like courses and things like that. But yeah, I love Del Mar. Not in Granada, Brian. Is it good there? I have to ask Anna about Granada. I was at north and northern Spain, and it's just amazing out there. Hey, DeAndre, how are you? Nanko in the house. I think the 6 is. I do. I think the 2. Okay, Chuck, that sounds like a deal. So this, we're about to. Brian, we haven't been doing that, but we're about to. We're about to. So we hired my daughter Alexis, who's really good with social media, to handle all the social media, and she's just getting her feet wet. Last week was the first week, and she just got married as well. So, but she's going to be taking over. So we're excited about that. We'll look at a pick 6 at Santa Anita for sure. We've got some time. Gulfstream Park's coming up in 4 minutes as well. A lot of races are coming up right now. I think I'm just going to do an exacta box 2-3. Because if it comes in, it'll probably pay good. And then maybe bet the 2-horse to win because it's 9-1 odds. All right, let's see here. They're at the gate. Now, again, I don't think anybody's wrong about it. If you told me you like the 4-horse or the 6 or the 1, I'd be like, yeah. You know, the only horse I didn't possibly love was the 5. The least I like, because I just had the feeling, and it's kind of dead on the board, but I have the feeling maybe it needs the lead. But it's going to be sitting in second for sure, right behind the 1. Hey, Nenko. So I'm taking a chance at the 2 and the 3. We got 2 minutes before Gulfstream Park and plenty of time before the 4th at Santa Anita Park. We'll do a pick 6 there. 9 races today at Santa Anita, and as well as
to pose position
Golden Gate Fields.
2.
2-3 would be great. Let's see what happens here.
They've loaded Autism Innocent. Blue Wildcat, pose position 4. Keep Me in the Moment coming up next.
Nope, you're right, Martin. No question. Sometimes you just have to pass on a race, no doubt.
The riders hopped off. Keep Me in the Moment. Brian Pena trying to load Keep Me in the Moment. And she's about in now. Just has to get her in a little bit more. Keep Me in the Moment. Just about in. Just a little bit more. Now she's in. Two back. Smiling Thunder to the outside post. And Loud Fusaichi to the rail to round out the field.
I've never loved at 6 furlongs the one hole here
Smiling
at
Thunder
Golden
goes
Gate.
in. Loud
It's
Fusaichi
just horses seem to have.
complete the lap.
It's just awkward for a lot of these horses on the rail. I don't know what it is.
Loud Fusaichi is in. We're ready to go.
A lot of these horses drop the rider. It's crazy.
And let her off. Good beginning for all the runners in the race. Between horses, Blues Wildcats up on the pace. Keep Me in the Moment is hard sent for the front, though, and she grabs the lead. Here's Loud Fusaichi moving forward to come and press the issue, and those two square off, and they put about 4 lengths on Blue Wildcat. Happy to sit off the fast pace here as they fly down the backstretch. Autism Innocence moving inside of Blue Wildcat. Smiling Thunder takes the second last position. And Tiz a Tiger, the long shot, is trailing, but has a fast pace to run into the far turn. Keep Me in the Moment. Loud Fusaichi stride for stride. The other two right behind them get a good setup. Autism Innocence creeping in. Blue Wildcats moving with her. And those two are within a length of the lead, and they're 3 and 4 wide respectively at the quarter pole. Loud Fusaichi.
Really, the horse that's moving the best seems to be the 4.
Backs out now and Keep Me in the
6 has
Moment.
got horse if
Herself
he can
on the
get
lead.
through.
Keep Me in the Moment. Off the turn, 4 lengths clear. She sails away. In the second position, Blue Wildcat. Autism Innocence can't keep up. Smiling Thunder
Three's running terrible.
but as they come to the 16th pole, it's Keep Me in the Moment. Keep Me in the Moment by 3. And second is Blue Wildcat, then Smiling Thunder. And they come to the finish.
5-4 is an
Keep Me in the
order I
Moment
couldn't have
to score.
predicted.
She's now
But that's what that
2
race looked
on the
like.
Golden Gate
5-4.
Tapeta in her last 2 races. Blue Wild.
All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 9. Last race over there for them. 8 furlongs. The rail is set at 25 feet. I mean, look at this race. You could get anything. You certainly wouldn't want to play a horse like the 3 horse. I don't think. It's always right there, but it never seems to get there. Now it's stretching out. It certainly has the ability to. 5 horse Brave Zulu. There seems to be some speed in here. What about horses like the 2 horse to come from behind? I actually think the 3 horse is going to get a really good trip, actually. I would kind of lean towards the 1, 2, 3. Like maybe an exacta box 1, 2, 3. You could do something like this. Win
The horses are at the gate.
on the 3.
It's now posted.
And then do an exacta 1, 2 with 3. And just play the 3 to get first or second.
Where simply the best
And
is
sometimes
the
the 1 and
pick
2 could come
You know,
in.
best
So you
is
want to
for
just
Danny
maybe do a
Gargan.
cover bet smaller where you just use the 1 and 2, just in case. Something like that. Probably Delmar, Kevin. Santa Anita, well, Delmar is my favorite track on earth for sure. But Santa Anita is the prettiest track I've ever seen. And I've spent most of my time at Santa Anita. So I have a strong affinity for Santa Anita, but if I understand your question.
Folks, we do have
Thank
a
you,
loose horse
Colin.
here. It's the reason for the delay. It's the 4. Shoot Like a Girl, who got loose behind the start. Shoot Like a Girl has made her way onto the Tapeta track and is loose there. So there will be a delay. Stand by.
So going to have a delay. Shoot Like a Girl. Coming onto the track for race number
Ladies and
4.
gentlemen, there will be a late scratch here.
So the
Acting
4
on
is going to be
advice by the
scratched.
order of the
Shoot
stewards,
like a
late
girl.
scratch of number 4, Shoot Like a Girl. Number 4, Shoot Like a Girl, a late scratch, loose before the start. If you had the 4 as part of your daily double or pick 3, you'll get paid on a consolation. If you use the 4, Shoot Like a Girl, and the Rainbow 6, the late pick 5, or the late pick 4, your tickets will transfer to the starting favorite.
Okay, here's one way to look at this 2-horse. So it was the favorite last time out on the synthetic, but look at the money earned on synthetic, $4,100 per start, whereas on turf, going 8 furlongs, $6,600 per start. You see that? And if you look at the last 2 turf races, this horse faced a 58 group and didn't run terrible. And prior to that, going 8.5 furlongs, it won against the 56 group. And it's somewhat, it might be closer to the pace than you realize. So to me, the 2 horse is the horse you have to look at. The 1 horse moved up in conditions last time out and really had no problem. And it's going to come from behind, and there seems to be some pace in here. I like the 2 better. It's also EquinEdge's second pick. So I'd probably pick the 2 to win. As well as the 3. But I think a 2-3 exacta makes a lot of sense. I think I like that best. Catherine likes the 7. Jay, I have no idea what the best bet of the day is. We're just taking one race at a time. They're on the track over at Santa Anita. Let's take a look at Santa Anita. That's coming up in 6 minutes from now. Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. I hope to see you down there. So, look, this horse, the only wins we see for the 4 horse have been on the lead. You see that? And now it was on the lead last time out against a 68 group. Okay. Now it's going down the hill. There's faster horses going 6 furlongs. Here's the problem I have with this horse. It's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Is there anybody here that knows for sure whether this horse can rate or not? Because it's going to have to, because the 1 horse and the 3 horse appear faster. Speed kills speed. So doesn't it set it up for a horse like this 5? To come from behind? Who is also EquinEdge's second pick, Harbored Memories. The 2 horse, they must be planning on this horse, this horse though, a little scary, been off since 2021. But I don't think this horse would be coming back if John Sheriffs didn't think it was ready. It's a very interesting horse, I will say that. And there's going to be a lot of speed in this horse. This horse as a 2-year-old won a grade 3. I'm really leaning towards this 5 horse, Harbored Memories. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so you guys wanted to pick 6. Again, this is me. There's some tough races today, Okay. So I'm going to recommend singling the 5 and then regenerating.
And runners away. From the center, Bravo
This is a
Zulu
big 6
gets
I'm
the first
recommending
call,
right
but
here.
she's got company speeding through at the inside, looking like a queen. And looking like a queen will establish control
Okay.
in the run to the first turn. Simply the Best gets away racing in second, and Bravo Zulu's third. Yolanda's Pride is in the 4th spot, followed 5th by Promise Me, saving ground Katie's Dream Girl. Out the back are Brody's Honor and Extravagant Rosie. Loose up top, Hector Barrios and Looking Like a Queen, teed up and 4 on top. Second is Simply the Best. Bravo Zulu is third, back to 4th in Yolanda's Pride. Followed 5th by Promise Me. Saving ground is Katie's Dream Girl. Brody's Honor's out wide.
I really was
The trailer is
not
Extravagant
expecting
Rosie.
the 2 horse to go
Coming out over
24
about 10
flat.
lengths in the run, 4.5 furlongs from the finish. Looking Like a Queen has been in front from the outset, maintains a sizable advantage, call it 4. Second is Simply the Best. Bravo Zulu is third at the rail. 4th, that's Yolanda's Pride. Getting started on the outside, Katie's Dream Girl ahead of Promise Me, then Extravagant Rosie, and Brody's Honors at the back. 47-2 for the opening half mile. That's been an ambitious tactic for Looking Like a Queen. She's in front, but her strides are a bit shorter than they were. She's only 2 in front, as Vasquez and Simply the Best take aim second. Yolanda's Pride and Bravo Zulu are next, and they're at the top of the stretch. Looking Like a Queen, trying to go down the road in here. Second is Simply the Best. She's not making up any ground. Yolanda's Pride is
Come on,
now
3
third.
get
Bravo
second.
Zulu is 4th, then Katie's Dream Girl. But the enterprising
Oh,
tactics will
gotta
pay
be
off
kidding
for
me.
Junkie Hector Barrios, as Looking Like a Queen goes gate to wire and was never threatened. Yolanda's Pride is up for second. Simply
Wow.
the Best ran third.
We get that
Brody's
2 horse
Honor along
home.
for 4.
And unfortunately for me, I did not have that. I had the 3 to win, but not the 2. Oh my God. That's just bad betting. All right. Santa Anita. Hopefully you guys had that. All right. I bet this 5. Nenko likes the. You had that exact, Eric? Nice. Nenko likes the 1. That if that 3 could have held on, that would have been huge, but it didn't. So I'm seeing a lot of speed in here. The 4 horse, to me, for its best, seems to need the lead, and there's a lot faster speed in here than what this horse has been used to, and it really does set it up well. This horse broke from the 10 hole last time out, and prior to that, almost went gate to wire. So this horse, you can do anything with this horse that you want, and I like that. I like this a second EquinEdge pick. I also like, here at Santa Anita, this horse has earned 21,000 per start, and look at on the turf, 17,000 per start in 7 tries. So this is just a very versatile horse. Third off the layoff, Horse seems to be doing well. And I like that Mike Pipey sticks with Valdivia. I think that's pretty cool. So I think we could see the 5 horse.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Loading in for the 4th. Jetivator goes in. Cotopaxi. And Harbored Memories to complete the lineup. They're in the gate. And they're off. Cotopaxi a little awkward out of the gate, but with plenty of zip to take over at once. Archon comes away in second. Jetivator, Harbored Memories, and Red Flag is far back early. Down the back stretch, Cotopaxi joined by Archon along the rail, and just behind them, Jetivator is in third. It is Cotopaxi in front to the half-mile pole, leading by a neck. Archon presses. Jetivator 2 behind third. Then Harbored Memories in striking range has 3.5 to make up. Another 7 or 8 to Red Flag. It's Cotopaxi around the turn, leading by a half length to Archon. Jetivator moving in 3 wide. Harbored Memories called on. They turn for home. And Cotopaxi has not been able to shake loose. Archon pestering him. Jetivator, Harbored Memories is now kicking into high gear on the outside. And here he comes. Harbored Memories coming with good-looking strides right up to Jetivator, who takes the lead. These two head-and-head for the wire. Jetivator tough on the outside.
Oh, come on.
Can't get by. It's Jetivator. Jetivator wins it by a head.
Wow.
Harbored Memories second. Photo for third. Red Flag, who was nowhere most of the way. And Archon battling it out for the showdown.
Ten to 1. Could stare at that all day long. It's not going to change. Jetivator, Edwin Maldonado. That's 2 wins for Edwin. He did a really good job rating this horse. Really good job sitting off of the speed. You have to have racing luck as well. Yeah, the 3 was the EquinEdge long shot. Okay. So, it doesn't always materialize, but this horse loses ground all the time. It's 4 to 1 right now. So top EquinEdge pick. It has speed, but there is some other speed in here as well, like the 4 is fast. And what I don't like about the 6 horses is the GSR. So just something to think about. Now, on the positive side, it really does look like this is the type of horse that needs the lead, right? That's what it looks like. And it's probably going to get it here. I imagine you're going to see the trainer have this horse sent. That's what I'm picturing. The other thing I don't like about it is look at the GSR. That's dropping. And it's going up in win percentage, but not a lot. So I don't know. I'm leaning against this horse. Were they good today, Chris? Yeah, Edwin is killing us today. It did. 5 looked gone. Ugh. That's right. We're not even halfway through yet. We got plenty of time. The one horse is back on the turf and the GSR jumps. This is one of the ones I saw that jumped 19 points. So, and here's the thing, when it was on the turf, it was facing tougher. And the problem that I have with this horse, honestly, is that it's a terrible breaker. And the one time it broke good last time out, but that was against the 34 group. So I have mixed feelings on this one who's EquinEdge's second pick. But it is getting back up to it obviously is bred for turf. I will say this too. The last time it was on turf, it was only 10% chance of winning, whereas now it's a 23% chance of winning. So the one's probably live. Okay. So just something to think about. It could set a good trip. Here's a first-time starter for Jonathan Wong, and 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Horse is currently 6-1. Well, hopefully we'll win. That's the hope, Eric, anyways. But more money is true. Hopefully not. We just need a little bit of racing luck as well. Wow, Cindy, 8, 9, or 10. Go get it. It is. It's a good closer. What's up, Brooks? Oh, come on. We got to get that back. I had a rough April, and I've been doing very well since. I've got a note here on this horse. Andy Mathis takes over this horse, and this horse is dropping from a straight maiden at Santa Anita, comes up here on the turf, and drops in class. I mean, class-wise, you wouldn't even think it would be a race. Honestly, I'm surprised this horse isn't honestly 4 to 5. So this is the horse I like the most. I personally like the 1 and 4. The more I'm looking at this, first time starter, this 2, it's a hard read, very, very difficult to win. First time out on the turf, going 2 turns. So I think the 4 horse makes a lot of sense. And the 1, like I said, the last time the 1 was on the turf, its highest win percentage was 10. And it ran like a 10% horse, and it broke 8th and only lost by 6.5. Now the horse is facing easier and is 23% to win, and EquinEdge's second pick. So I would imagine the 1's going to run better in a race that doesn't look that great. I don't like the 8 to win, but I think this is the type of horse that could end up in the money. I'm going to try to beat the favorite. I'm going to say 4-1-8 in a very tough race. Okay, so don't go crazy. Very tough race, but to me, the 4 makes the most sense. I'm actually surprised the win percentages aren't saying this horse is way better. Let's take a look at these horses and listen to Matt Dinnerman.
The top side of the pedigree says maybe this horse might enjoy one turn, but the sire's sire, Pulpit, of course, he could route, and he has produced a lot of route influence. On the bottom side of Too Tall to Call's pedigree, a pure prize mare here named APND Lover, the dam of Too Tall to Call. She never ran, but here's what's interesting. 3 siblings to Too Tall to Call have won, and guess what? 2 of them were turf routers. This horse also comes out of a key race, ran 4th and ran an even race in a sprint race for maiden 12.5 last time, and there were 2 next out winners out of that last race. So he comes out of a good race. He's got pedigree.
All right, man, no pressure at all.
He improved in his second.
We'll see when we have some extra time. We'll try to get it. We'll try to at least start prepping for it early. Maybe in the next hour.
Horses with that type of running style really enjoy going a little bit farther and getting more distance and are able to stay on better and have a better result as a result of that. We saw that yesterday with Cyclone Slew, a 19-1 shot I really liked, who I thought would really.
So Matt likes the 5
for that running style alone, and she had
Too Tall to Call.
Lost by a length and a half and ran 3rd and ran her best race yet. So I like this horse here. I think he could
first time on the turf.
On the turf going long, and at 7-1
has the highest GSR it's had.
This is number 4, Cool Acclaim, coming off an 8-length loss, going long on the turf. Went to the lead and faded at a
It's one of the ones. It's EquinEdge's long shot. One of the ones.
A gelding here that in his first 2 races, and one of them was sprinting, but the other one was routing, and he went off favor.
Oh wow! Look at Brooks.
So Julian Couton's got options here, but this horse is in for 20. That big class drop is going to help him. He's one of the other classier runners in the race.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll do the same. Okay, I'll play. We'll do a golden hour.
Finish 3 lengths behind the
and whatever it pays, I'll donate to the
dam of Quid Pro Quo Joe Blow. Her lone win was routing on the turf. The sire gets.
Who do you guys want to donate to?
And 4 siblings were all routers, and 3.
You're going to do the permanently disabled jockeys fund.
Routed a couple times on the grass and sort of earned the same.
I kind of like the retired racehorses. Fine. I'll do that.
Horse can take a step forward.
I will. Let me know of retired racehorses. Which one is a fund that people trust? And I'm going to play a pick 4, golden hour pick 4 as well. And I'm going to donate all. If I win, when I win, all of that will go. Mike's like, donate to me. Were you a retired racehorse? Old friends? Okay, Chuck, done. Old friends it is. Old friends. Karma as well. That's right. Old friends and Karma. Okay, I'll do half and half with those 2. All right. That's what we'll do. I'm on the 4. I recognize it's only 19%, but I'm on the 4. I just can't ignore the drop.
And the red light is flashing on the start.
That really is. I mean, straight maidens over at Santa Anita, and you go off at 7-1, and you're right there. And now you're going up here to Golden Gate Fields. Andy Mathis takes over. I just have to imagine this horse is going to be tough. So it's had 2 subsequent works. That last one going 5 furlongs looks pretty good. And then I'm going to do an exacta box 1-4. All right. D'Amato, maybe, Steven? We'll look at that. Catherine has 278 at Golden Gate. Patrick agrees with me, which only helps the cause. Okay. Let's get this. All right. Oh, that's actually good, Case. Thank you for that. Something's happening. Seems to be a slight delay. Looks like they're working on the 2-horse. Looks like the reins of the 2. Razor in the house. Guys, if you haven't seen Razor's picks, you need to get his picks. What's up, brother? Anytime, my man. Anytime. Yep. Always good to see you. I hope you're killing it. All right, looks like they got that settled. They're loading into the gate now. We've got Golden Gate, 9 horses, 8 horses in all, as this 3's been scratched. And you can see they move it out, right? So that's good for the 1.
And the runners are facing up to the gate. Quid pro quo Joe Blow is loaded. You kidding me? Resurrected Noble.
Okay, come on.
Enjoy
Let's get this 4 home.
Post position at number 7.
Over the 1. 4-1 would be good.
The Lana Ranger coming up next. Two back, Fantastic Dream, and Too Tall to Call to round out the field. We're ready to go. And we're off.
Both broke very good.
Enjoy it straight up on the pace. So is Too Tall to Call. Cool Acclaim from the inside, fairly close as well. So they come out of the chute, and Too Tall to Call in his first career route try. Pretty keen to go on here. Cool Acclaim's right with him. And those two are stride for stride approaching the clubhouse turn. They're 3 clear of Enjoy It Straight. You kidding me next with the Lana Ranger. 2.5 more to the gray. Quid pro quo Joe Blow. He's alongside of Resurrected Noble, the first time starter, in a space of 5 to Fantastic Dream. The 35-1 long shot has been outrun early. He's got a pretty decent pace to chase here as Cool Claim leads the way up the backstretch, a length in front. Too Tall to Call on his tail, now tracking from second. He's 2.5 lengths clear still of Enjoy It Straight. You kidding me next with the Lana Ranger. They run as a pair. Quid pro.
What we're hoping to see is this slows down to about 47-1. Okay, we'll take that. That's good. It gives the 4 a chance to breathe a little bit because went kind of fast early on with the 5. Here comes the 7, Enjoy It Straight, who seems to have horse. 1 horse is kind of mired at the rail right now, but has horse.
Is a joint second, losing second position to Enjoy It Straight. You
5 is losing ground. Here comes the 7. One of you like the 7. I think the 4 is toast.
Pro quo Joe Blow begins a move. He swings 3 deep at the quarter pole, and Enjoy It Straight is up to challenge Cool Acclaim at the top of the lane. Enjoy It Straight off the turn with Cool Acclaim.
Come on, stay up 4.
Joe Blow, and you
here comes the 1, but the 1 was lugging in. Just couldn't stay straight. Look at these. None of them are staying straight.
Enjoy It Straight's in front now. You kidding me? Second. Cool Acclaim backs out in in third. 16th to go. Enjoy It Straight keeps going. Outside, You Kidding Me trying to get there, but Enjoy It Straight gets the money. Enjoy
7,
It
6,
Straight.
4, 1.
Enjoyed the grass today. He's won it over
All
You
right,
Kidding
no
Me.
bueno
Full
there.
claim third.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. We got to pick 5. Let's see if we can hit this pick 5. All right, I'm playing this one with you guys. Okay, so let's put $80 in there. Okay. So law-abiding citizen. The only one that's really not getting any love is this one horse, but we don't know how this horse is going to do. So I had covered all the horses in here. Anything I would do, other than an all, would be probably a guess. I kind of like this 4 a little bit. I'll tell you that. Second off the layoff. Was wide last time out. Only lost by 3 lengths. Was bet into the race. But I don't love it. 6 horse is going to get a good trip and has tactical speed outside of the 4. What's changed? Just here for the 1. Hey, Danny. All right. I just think anything can happen in this race. And it's going to suck to cover all these horses and then a favorite win. So I would imagine that the 4 and the 6 are going to duel, or the 6 is going to sit outside the 4, one of the two. Brian Corner is a very aggressive trainer. From where I'm sitting, this 2 horse will be like, I like the spacing. Mike Smith this horse will save ground from the inside. I like this too. California Street, who's EquinEdge's top pick anyways. Cindy hit it. Nice, Cindy. What's up, Guillermo? So the 5 horse is moving up in class. This 3 horse is also a very poor breaker. And it's done terrible on the turf. Like, why this horse has been on the turf, I have no idea whatsoever. None. When you look at this horse is outrunning its odds. And look at the GSR going from 59 to 66. And look at the record on the dirt. Way better. So for a 4% horse, EquinEdge long shot, I think the 3 horse deserves a look. Yeah, I like the Mike Smith horse as well. California Streets figures to get a really good trip here. This horse finishes no matter what. And 6.5 furlongs is the perfect distance for a horse like this. I would love to see the 6 horse and the 4 horse duel. 4 horse. These 2 horses are most likely going. I don't know what the 1's going to do, but I like the 2. I like the 2 over the 3. Off the layoff, maybe the 3 can get in the money. 2 looks very solid. 6 is going to go to a good trip if it's good enough, but it's going to be following a very fast pace with the 4, which means it's got to go faster up front in the beginning, right? So Mike Smith is genius with horses like this. You know, I don't know how the 3 is going to run, but for me, it would probably be the 2 over the 3 and the 5. That's how I'm going to play it. Try to get my money back because I've gone cold in the last hour. But we actually have had some bad racing luck as well. All right, I'm going to make some coffee. I'll be right back.
We are just about a couple of minutes to race number 5. Coming up behind me right now is Moraweth, the horse of George Papapadromo with Diego Herrera aboard. And they took this horse down a long way to warm him up, and he's just coming back now, and he's definitely been on his toes. I can see him being a little bit more in the bit. His works down at San Luis Rey have been very, very good. when in the previous barn. And I think he's just going to take to the dirt very nicely. He was kind of given a gimme race over the turf last time out, and he split the field very nicely. But if you look at the breeding, and Michelle mentioned the breeding, he is bred up, down, and sideways to run very, very well on the dirt. Some of his best races over in Europe have come when he's a little bit more forwardly placed. So this is a horse, I think, who wants to be in the bridle and get in the game a little bit earlier. And Diego Herrera, the perfect rider for that. So that's a little bit of info.
All right, let's see if we can change that. Congratulations, Cindy, by the way. Let's see if we can change our racing luck. We had some bad racing luck. When that happens sometimes, and I didn't back off, you should back off because, you know, we lost like 3 races by noses in a row. And then usually, you know, that can happen. You can go cold. So let's just kind of watch this carefully. But I really do like the 2 here a lot. So we'll see if it can get the trip, because we need to get the trip. And that's part of horse racing is getting that trip as well. The 6 horse is the one getting the most action. I'm hoping the 4 and the 6 duel. That's what I'm hoping for. And let's see what happens. Cindy, what did that pick 5 pay?
At the gate, it's post time. Happy birthday, Steve Campbell. They're moving in.
Come on. One time for the good guys. Let's turn this around. Nice purse, $69,000.
Disco ball will be the last one. They're in the gate. And
Okay,
they're out.
nice.
Law-abiding citizen is going to the front. Disco ball matches strides early. Moroweth moves through willingly along the rail in 3rd. Then El Diablo Rojo, 3 off the pace in 4th. California Street, Rifey's at the back past the 5/8 pole. And it's law-abiding citizen showing the way, prompted by Disco ball. Moroweth eager at the rail. El Diablo Rojo right next to him. They're followed by California Street. Well within himself, 5th, 4 off the dueling leaders. At the back comes Rifey. 3 furlongs out. Law-abiding citizen ahead to Disco ball. Moroweth angling off the rail, coming after them in 3rd. Then El Diablo Rojo, California Street, 4 off the lead. Rifey continues to trail. Disco ball on the outside of law-abiding citizen. Those 2 will arrive at the 8th pole.
I hate how wide this horse had to go.
Digging in gamely. Disco
Terrible.
Rifey is coming alive at the rail with late interest. California Street in the
Speed's
center.
gonna hold.
Moroweth. It's law-abiding citizen fending off Disco ball. A late run continues for Rifey. Law-abiding citizen. Game and victory.
4-5.
Rifey, a hard charging 2nd. Then it was Disco ball 3rd. Photo California.
Gate to wire, Abel Cedillo, 6 horse, no excuses, and the 4 horse won the race. Speed holding. Speed holding today? This horse sat right off the speed. No, I think the track's been fair. Oh, this horse was on the lead. This was on the turf. No, that was in the dirt. That horse came from behind. No, not the horse rated. I don't think you can be far off the pace, can you? Over at Santa Anita today. Just something that we need to look at. All right, let's do a pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. He was never going to catch those anyways. Like the speed held. They didn't go that fast up front, so he was going to catch them, but I don't think he really had a choice. It was just not a good trip, but I don't think that was Mike's fault. All right, let's see if we can find a single. I mean, this horse's speed is tremendous in here, right? The one horse has a 92 pace. The next closest after the scratches is a 36. I mean, holy hell. Can you beat this horse? Yeah, well, it's just, it's you have to. So far, no horse in the dirt has come from that far back. It's been maybe 2 lengths. That's okay. We're going to turn things around. Have to stay positive. I'm trying to find a single. This race here, I mean, that 92 is menacing. The issue I have with this horse is it doesn't run well at 6 furlongs. If this is 5.5, this horse would be a single. But I mean, I don't think I've ever seen such a dominating pace number, ever. Seven's going to get first trip. And this is an easier group for the 7, which means that the 7 will move up closer. I think the 1's going to hold on for second. I think the 7's going to win the race. But that is such a dominating pace number. I mean, this horse had blinkers last time out. Let's take a look at this last race for the 1. So look, it didn't have any kind of pace advantage at all. In fact, and it was facing, these weren't strong horses, but there was a lot of speed. And what's impressive is this horse was able to, oh no, not in this race. This horse actually lost this race. No, it did win. Yeah. And this horse came back to win, getting the lead. So this is a really fast horse, and now it just dominates. I mean, don't we have to single this horse? Race 8, the 9 could be a single. Let's see. 9 has burned money, seems best on the lead, trying to beat him for the win. You know how we go, Cindy. Six, first time turf. I didn't think you could fully ignore this horse. I mean, 9's going to get a really good trip. 1 for 1 at the surface and distance for sure. But they could go flying because it looks like this horse has to have the lead, the 9. And the 1 from the rail, the 9's not getting the lead. 1's getting the lead. So I'm seeing a speed duel up front. So for me, I would go like this, and I would use the rest of these. And then the 3 horse, Black Caspian, maybe. This horse's record on turf is terrible. Four is very interesting. Wow. Crazy wide open race. Well, so here's the way to look at it. One's going to have the lead from the inside and may never look back. See, the one thing on the inside and needing the lead is going to save that ground where the 9's on the outside, and it already has burned money when it doesn't get the lead, and now the 1's going to have the lead, so they're most likely going to be flying. I really want to like the 3 horse, but it's literally crappy on the turf. It did get a second place finish against 8 other horses here, but it was 38%. Yeah, that's 29%. I mean, and nobody else really looks that good. Frank Alvarado jumps aboard for the first time. This 3 might be a single. I said I prefer the 5 and the 9 in this race. So we're going to use the 5 and 9 and just trust that. Lock that in, regenerate. It's promising for the golden hour that we're narrowing this down. So we might do well in the golden hour. This 1 horse only beat 4 other horses. It was a 48 group, but I mean 92. Let's just do a process of elimination here. Hey, Dave. Dave, I mean like horses that are getting bet, right? So see if I can find you an example. This would be an example. Like if you look at this horse, it did win this race here 3 back, but even worse than that. But you can see here 5-1, 9-2, 2-1, 2-1, 3-1, and not getting the win. So that's an example. And losing ground from the stretch to the finish. That's what I look for, in a horse burning money. I agree. I know, Ken. It's great. That's how bad that race is. But I don't see anybody else. Wouldn't that be the single of the century if that 3 horse wins? I'm with you. You know, the other approach could be in this race that we cover. That's right. 2 is fast as well. Somebody said that. You're right. This one's hard because, well, Pedro Terrell gets off this horse to ride the 4 after the win, and that he barely won against a 42 group, goes on turf, and the GSR goes down. So I can't use the 5. So 2 is fast as well. I mean, there's going to be a shitload of speed in here, right? A ton. Here's maybe what could happen here. The 2 gets the lead instead of the 1. And then the 9 goes, and then the 1 horse rates a bit. I'm seeing, well, no, because there was only 4 horses in this race. I don't think this 1 can rate either. Ay, ay. Another way you know, look at a horse needs a lead is you go, well, look at this horse did stock here. Stocked right here. Was 37% to win though. Now it's 27%. But look, pace, prompted, pace. That's what I'm thinking, Evan. So I have to remember this as well. But look, the system takes into account that this horse is 1 for 17 and has burned money. It already keeps that into account. What I'm thinking is this horse had to be way too close to the pace, whereas here it's not going to. And Alvarado jumps aboard. Looks like for the first time. I think we just have to take a chance. The hell else do we have to lose? This one horse, 92, 43% jockey trainer combination. And look, Espinoza has been on this horse the last 5 times, the 4 horse, and gets off to ride the 1. He stays with the 1. There is something about this horse that keeps grabbing my attention. I think the negative for me on the 6 horse is you see its style. It looks like it needs to be, it needs to have the lead, and it's not going to get the lead. I mean, there's just so much speed in this race. No, I got to take a chance with the 3. All right, $80 ticket. That's the play. Your leading guy? Nice. You're asking Bill for suggestions? Oh, shit. Shit's gone really bad now. All right. That's the ticket.
Costa Rando's it. Too bad. Liam Secret coming up to the gate and Gennaro Rose to round out the field as we welcome in our friends at TVG. And a special shout out to Todd Schrupp and Kurt Hoover on the desk with us here. Start of the late pick 5, everybody. Working with Gennaro Rose, they have loaded Liam Secret to the inside. Gennaro Rose is it. We're ready to go. Looks like they're trying to just adjust Gennaro
At this
Rose
point in the game, my recommendation would just be pick winners.
A little bit hard to see.
Doesn't matter what it is.
She's
Just pick winners.
Settled in. Now she's in. Here we go. We're ready. And we're off. Liam Secret off a little bit tardily from the inside post. Far outside, Gennaro Rose is put into play. Asked to go to the front, and she's clearly quickest. Opens up a length and a half. Now 2. Unshouted out into the second position. Costa Rando, Zakaya is next. Liam Secret down on the inside after the slow start has made up ground to run in the second last spot. And Premium on Saturday is trailing as they make their way past the half-mile pole. Out on the lead, Gennaro Rose, she's in front. A length and a tail ahead, shouted out into the second position. 2 lengths back to Zakaya.
6 is all out.
Side by side.
5's the horse to beat. 1 broke bad, so probably won't catch the 5.
Make it 6 as the top pair sneak away. Premium
7 still seems to have a little bit of horse, though. But it looks like the 5 is sitting steady on the jockey's sitting steady on the 5.
To keep pace, shouted out is right there. Liam Secret asked to go in the 3-path off the turn with Costa Rando. Liam Secret gets to the outside now. Shouted out's in front.
Here comes the 1 who broke bad, by the way, too, is going to win the race easy.
Side, motoring towards the lead, and Premium on Saturday. Costa Rando next, but Liam Secret spurting away close to home, and it's going to be Liam Secret to win it by 2.5 lengths. Costa Rando second. Premium on Saturday third. Shouted out fourth.
All right, so the 1 gets the win. Liam Secret from behind, and ended up going off as your favorite at 9-5. Anybody that's like right there, if you're like right there near somebody, like on the lead, they're not gonna take long shots, most likely. They're just trying for winners. So let's try to look at this a little bit more in depth. So the 3-horse, incredible win, looks tough right back. That's my note. And the system is singling it. Fly the Sky. Oh, do you guys remember this race? You guys remember this race, right? This is the race where JJ Hernandez almost fell off the horse at the start, and the horse still won the race. He's facing many of the same horses. I also thought Liberal would run better this time out, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough to beat the 3. The one thing you have to consider, though, all as impressive as the 3 was, is there is a distance change. So, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a factor here. The horse can sit tactical, facing many of the same horses. I think Fly the Sky could be a single. What's also notable that's very interesting to me is that the EquinEdge morning line has the 3-horse at 2-1 and then pretty much nobody else. Wow, yeah, Ray's incredible. He won the NHC many years ago. I got a chance to sit down and talk to him a little bit and show him EquinEdge about a year and a half ago. Cleopatra's Strike. Case likes this horse. So Maldonado's going for his 3rd win. The horse was weighted behind horses in that last race. That was 8 furlongs. The GSR actually goes up. This horse is a sleeper. I would have to agree with Case. This horse is definitely a contender. No question. Thank you, Case, for that. Yeah, I would agree. Let's go here and see what we can find. So tremendous pace advantage here for this one special ride. Top EquinEdge pick. It's definitely moving up in class for Sean McCarthy. Abel Cedillo's aboard. Who did it beat? It was a wide open race that day. This horse came back to get 2nd. So that's good. Troubadour came back to win yesterday, remember? Was the 5-horse, I believe. Yeah. Breaking its maiden. So that was a strong race. All right, well, that bodes well. Very well. For special ride. I mean, there is no pace in here. So if we go over and look at this horse, it just looks average. Now, this horse is stretching out. I think that's the thing we have to worry about a little bit, but not really, because it should like the distance. There's no world beaters in here. Pratt's no longer aboard here. So, and this horse barely won and had to hold on. And that was at 44% against a 54 group. So I can't like the EquinEdge long shot that much. This horse has almost won 4 straight races in a row. It does get 116 pounds for sure. It does. Hernandez is aboard this horse, this is a nice horse, but it hasn't raced against older horses. So it's just a hard read to know. It's hard to know. Tough race. Tough little race. Off since 2021. I mean, as well as this horse has been running, it loses Hernandez off the win. And yes, it gets 116 pounds, but not likely. So you could, hey, there's Tyler. Hey, Tyler, what's going on, brother? Tyler and Andrew are the reason why this show happens, everybody. Say hello to Tyler if you don't know Tyler. Good guy. Follow him on Twitter. And yeah, this was Tyler's brainchild. We got the golden hour starting in the next race, don't we? No, not 8th race. 8th race. So
I do think he does have
1 minute before the race to get the pick 5s in. I mean, you could either do this. You could single the 1 horse here. You could do that. You might even want to do 2 tickets, singling the 1 horse here. Okay. And then spreading out in this race, or single the 3 fly in the sky. That's the way I would look at that. That one does look good. I think Liberal's going to improve. Sometimes we can get caught up. This was ultra impressive what happened here in this race, no question about it. And sometimes we can get caught up in a race like that, and the horses very rarely come back to win next time out. That could be the case here. I'm really tempted. I really want to single this 1 horse. That's such a huge pace advantage this horse has. But there's some hard-knocking horses in here. You see that? Like, this is what scares. 7 wins and 18 tries. I mean, this horse is right there every time. It's, I think this is the prudent thing to do. I mean, look at this race. Talk about wide open. Off since 2020 for Phil D'Amato. Yeah, I mean, could it do it? I guess it could.
It's post time for race 6. They are moving into line. Start of the late pick 4. Continental Divide goes in. Mike Operator.
I'm going to recommend this, you guys.
Broken Star.
I wish I could. I wish I loved it. I really do.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Cajun Treasure goes right after the lead. Mashad Flats hustled up, and these two will start a duel early on with Mike Operator in third. Unbroken Star, fourth in the early stages. And then it's another 3.
You see that 6 horse, how wide it went?
Mashad Flats.
You want to put notes on horses like that because next time they run, you might catch them at a price.
Unbroken Star kept in the clear while in hand and only about 3 off.
I mean, this horse has been wide the entire time.
So back to Continental Divide. 5.5 furlongs to run. Mashad Flats leads by just ahead. Cajun Treasure.
Guy, which race are we talking? Here at Santa Anita?
Operator in the 3 path. Unbroken Star will be wide the whole way. Continental Divide inches into contention. Half mile left to go. And it's Emily Ellingwood and Mashad Flats leading by a half length. Cajun Treasure up alongside, still second. Then it's Mike Operator, Unbroken Star. This is the way they've been throughout. And at the rail.
How about the 3 horses loaded? Everyone else been racing either fast or wide, and the 3 horses absolutely loaded. I mean,
trying to fend off this constant pressure from Cajun Treasure.
I mean, you've got to. I mean, this 3 is loaded. 7-1 would be a great way to start this. Go on the outside. Go on the outside. Go.
And Cajun Treasure, Continental Divide trying to come after them. And then Mike Operator.
Come on, 3, get up.
16th pole. And it's Cajun Treasure and a stubborn Mashad Flats. Mashad Flats.
Hold up, 2. Don't let this 7 win.
Nose and nose. Could go either way. Mashad Flats.
Oh,
game was he?
I don't know, Frank. That 7 got a good bob. I'm going to give it to the 2 as well, but that 7 got a heck of a bob. And this one, 6 was just wide the entire time. The entire time. Well, let's hope the 7 too easy.
Photo finish.
Oh, I don't know about the too easy thing. You got a shot, Art. That could be a dead heat. That could be a dead heat for sure. Chuck calls the 2. In says too easy. I don't think so. The head bob went to the 7, right? Watch this. Right now. Boom, there's the wire. That's a dead heat in my book. Because Guy's competition is used the 7, so I was rooting against the 7. Christy says the 7. You look at you guys. None of you agree. Juice says the 7. RG says the 2. Van says the 2. Easy. 2 by a whisker. Chi. I'm going to call dead heat. Not one person says dead heat. I say dead heat. Speed is holding. We talked about that speed, huh? Speed's been holding. We need to remember that. And Kevin says 2 by an ant here. Aldo says dead heat. Okay. I'm saying dead heat. Bill says 2-1. So for sure the 7-1 now. For sure. If that's not a dead heat, I just don't know. No, I don't know that the 7 ever passed the 2 guy. I will say that. Watch. Oh, that's not the best angle in the world. I say it's a dead heat. I mean, right there, boom. That's a dead heat. I think that, yeah, they get a closer angle. They get a closer angle for sure. They have like a shutter cam. For it to be taking this long, it's got to be a dead heat, which doesn't hurt our pick 5. Catherine says, look at that back to 7-1. I don't think the 7-1. I think it's the 2 or a dead heat. I don't think the 7 ever got his head past. It's fun to do this with you guys, especially that I have nothing on the line for it. Yesterday's was brutal. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a dead heat. Watch. This is going to be Frank. Any second.
It's a dead heat for the win.
Thank you very much.
Between number 2,
I do guest appearances as well.
And 7, Cajun Treasure. Dead heat between 2 and 7. Number 3, Continental Divide. 4th, 4, Mike Operator. Dead heat for the...
Thanks, Ed. Okay. We got Golden Hour coming up in 2 races. Yeah, right. I think maybe in England they have that, in Australia. Okay. All right. Watch. That's going to turn our circumstances around now. No, it did for sure. I watched, being on TVG, I watched so many races. This is an interesting note on this horse. I put a note that this horse was very green. And a lot of times with these young horses, especially fillies, they can come around. And this horse's GSR is good. It looks like, well, it could be a sprinter. Who did we use? Let's see, pick 4. I can't wait for the Golden Hour. Don't forget, I'm donating all of my winnings in the Golden Hour to old friends and karma. No, that's true, Kevin Wright. You do. You do. God, I missed the $2 pick sixes. Man, you want to talk about having some fun right now with EquinEdge and everything? Like, yeah, speed's been holding, Jay. We talked about that. It's been holding. But when I would be hammering pick sixes right now if they had that $2 pick six in Southern California, hammering them. It's fun playing for big money too. You got it twice, Tom. You have it twice. Okay, wait, hold on. I know we had the 1. Yeah. So what did we do? We did. All right, so we're alive to the 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, here we go. It killed it. Killed it. I would be, because I'm enjoying horse racing as much as I've ever enjoyed it right now, especially because of EquinEdge. And if they had that, the $2 pick six, man, I'd be in hog heaven. This is a crazy ass single in the 3, no question. It is. If I pull this off, that's it. Two more races before the golden hour starts. 3 minutes before this race number 6. You know, we can handicap a vertical, but I wouldn't cover so many horses if I knew who the hell was going to win, other than the 1, 2, 4, and 9. So you know, this horse has only ran one time on the turf, and that was last time out, and it ran pretty good. Let's take a look at the competition. Patrick knows something about this. You might want to take a look at what he says. So first time on the turf, and this horse was the favorite. So Icy Breeze was in there, ended up getting 3rd. Thank you, Evan. This 9-horse at Golden Gate Fields is a Mathis special. Synthetic 6 furlongs debut. Now turf up 10 points in GSR. Jockey trainer combination 29%. That's good info. Right here, he's talking about this horse. Flip It, who's going from a 50 to a 60 GSR. I'm assuming you're talking about this horse. Sandy Mathis? It is. So 18 to 1. Good jockey trainer combination. Going on the turf and jumps up. I mean, maybe do something like this. There's the pick 4. It's the same as the pick 5, okay? But maybe do something like this. What about this? I covered 5 horses in this race, Tony. I'm going to give you a nice cold exacta. I mean, I'll try, but they're at the gate. If you're a glutton for punishment, 5 and
the red light
I
is
want to do. I would
flashing on
say
the
5 and
starting
6
gate
with
at
8.
Golden Gate Fields.
What's up,
The
Bill?
runners have made
5
their
and
way
6 with
towards the
8.
gate
Bill in the
for race
house.
number 6.
But I mean, this race is crazy. And then Patrick says maybe the 9 horse will run good.
Runners facing up to the gate for the 6th race. Sweet Duck is loaded. Icy Breeze to post position number 5. J and M Express.
I think the 8 gets second.
Surfline also about to load. Here's Pacific Zip. They're going to open the front of the gate for Surfline, who's a little bit hesitant to load right now. So they've loaded 4 runners here, the 3 inside runners, and Icy Breeze. So we're working with Surfline currently.
Eight just looks like a second place horse to me. Like maybe the 8 for second and the 9 for third. Better late than never, Bill. All right. Whoops.
Surfline takes her spot. Philly Pelly post 4, waiting for her. Sweet Talk.
All right. Here we go.
Philly Pelly's in, so is
Plus, you have to understand too, that post where the 8 is right now is not a great place to be, and this horse keeps getting second. So likelihood is the 8 gets second or third, and it's the favorite.
In the blue jacket,
and maybe we can get the 9 to get up for third.
Fliplet goes in. Not quite ready to go here as the rider was off Surfline. Armando Ayuso, he's about to hop back in the saddle here. And then we'll be ready to go.
I'm not sure this year, Jay, what they're going to do.
20 feet kicking off the late pick 4 here. Now we're ready to go. And we're off. Uneventful break for all the runners in the race. Run for My Honey gets the first call, is up close to the pace. Pacific Zip is there. Philly Pelly not far off, nor is Sweet Talk, who's moving forward to stalk the pace. They've sorted themselves out on the lead, and Pacific Zip has the lead in the rail as they charge into the turn. Run for My Honey right outside of her wants to go. She's keyed up, and she takes over now, and Pacific Zip has been taken a hold of, and she's going to retreat to second. So Run for My Honey has the lead, and the inside crosses over, leads by a length and a half, now about 2. Pacific Zip alone in second. She's 2 clear of Sweet Talk with Philly Pelly, 2.5 more. 2 Sweet Duck. She's racing inside of Surfline. J&M Express is next. She's third last. Fliplet and Icy Breeze have no early speed. They're at the back together, approaching the halfway marker. And Run for My Honey is the one to reel in up top as a 2.5 length cushion approaching the forward turn run. Pacific Zip in the red blinkers tracking intently from second. Sweet Talk makes her way into third. Philly Pelly under pressure already, and here comes Surfline. Between that pair commencing a bid, Surfline's on the move, and Philly Pelly drops anchor, loses position. J&M Express is next. She's 6 lengths behind, and the others are well out of it as they come to the top of the stretch. Run for My Honey off the turn. She's still in front. Here's Sweet Talk on the outside, continuing a nice rally on the grandstand side. She's up to tackle the leader at the furlong marker. Sweet Talk's in front now. Run for My Honey is back to second from the inside. Sweet Talk coming to the 16th pole, still clear and finishing full of run and with good energy down the lane and opens up lane. Sweet Talk to win it by 2 1/4 lengths.
2 horse getting third was brutal.
Again, she was second best once again today. JMN Express was third, and then Surfline and Pacific Zip.
I mean, we called, what did Deb get? Not playing much today. Are we doing exacta?
Number 7, Sweet Talk
Yeah.
was first. Second, number 8, Run for My Honey. Third, number 2, J&M Express.
So 3, 5, 6, 7 with 8 and 9.
Waiting on the placings for 4th and 5th. There's a photo finish for 4th and
So,
5th.
I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, the 8 likes to get second. That 2 horse getting third. So let's take a look at these horses coming onto the track.
Running 4th was number 3, Pacific Zip. 5th, number 6, Surfline. 7, 8, 2, 3, 6. Your top 5 finishers in race number 6.
The horses are heading onto the track for the 7th race. Start of the late pick 3. Post time is in 7 minutes. You can win a share of $2 million in prizes during the month.
That's why we spread out there, right? It just looked like a wide open race. There was just no way of knowing. Sometimes that's all. You're at the mercy. If you decide to play and not pass, you're just at the mercy of it.
And a brand new Maserati Quattroporte. Experience SoCal's #1 destination for gaming, dining, and relaxation today. Only at Yamava.
Good luck, Van. Get this. Golden Hour pick 4 starts in race number 8 here at Santa Anita. Goes to Golden Gate Fields, back to Santa Anita, and finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. The pools have been really, really nice. And all happens in about 45 to 50 minutes total. So you don't have to wait to know if you won or not. There's Tyler Bay's very underestimated jockey. One horse is getting bet pretty hard. By the way, we're moving on in our pick 5 and pick 4 over at Golden Gate Fields. And we're alive here in the late pick 5 as well, right? Or pick 4. Well, maybe both. I'm not sure. Let me know. Juan Hernandez, there's the 2 horse, Roman Centurion for Simon Callahan. And might need the race. Back ring luck. Emily Ellingwood, who dead heated in the last race.
Number 7, Sweet Talk. Sweet Talk is a 3-year-old Bay.
Yep, exactly, Kev.
Tell Me Everything by John
Kevin said it all.
Sweet Talk was bred in Kentucky by Pin Oak Stud LLC, now owned by Slam Dunk Racing, McClanahan and Platt, trained by Ruben Alvarado, and the winning jockey is Evan Romad.
Street Ruckus. And the bug gets aboard, getting a weight break. But loses the leading. Looks good, though. Looks very, very good.
Number 7, Sweet Talk, pays $7.20 to win. $1 exacta, $7.
Just 4 minutes away from race number 7 at a mile for these allowed.
4 minutes. Let's see. Let's take a look at the 1 horse. So we're live. And Santa Anita, 4 minutes. All right. Special Ride is the 1. And this horse, we talked about maybe this horse being a single. But stretching out. And there's no guarantees when they're stretching out. We get the emails, Sam. Emails came through. Roman Centurion. This horse is not a good breaker. But it's facing much easier horses here. This is a player. The only horse we left out, and I'm feeling good about that right now, is Street Ruckus, who was the EquinEdge second pick, but just did not like this horse, barely hanging on, 19%. Now it's 12%. And it's facing tougher than when it faced last time. So it's been going up the class ladder, but now Vladimir Serin knows, as he lost Hernandez to the 2-horse, that he's like, okay, well, I still want to put this horse in this level, but I'm going to have the bug. And so Hernandez obviously didn't re-ride. So will the 8-pound break from last race get the 6-horse in second place? It might. You know, a horse like this horse has been off since 2021. And it's not a good breaker. And yes, you know, it barely lost a grade 3 race, but that was against 3-year-olds. Never faced older horses. So it's just really a tough call. These can go either way. Either way. I think there's some hard knocking horses in here. 3 to 5 right now on this special ride. I think people would bet this horse, don't get me wrong, but to see it at 3 to 5 tells me that the connections are betting it as well. So maybe this horse is special out of Candy Ride, by Candy Ride. So 18%, you know, still 1 in 5, 1 in 5 chance of winning. It's pretty low. This is a pretty strong pace advantage for the 1. And maybe it's just this good. We talked about singling this horse, but I didn't have the balls to do it. You definitely get a little bit more confidence when you see a horse getting bet like this, for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's just assume that the 1's going to win. Yeah, and we're going to do that. We're going to play a trifecta. We got to put the 1 in front. We have to. So let's see what the system gives us for a trifecta. Okay, let me clear it first. So it's saying the 4. And the EquinEdge morning line on the EquinEdge long shot is 5 to 2. Now, it looks like this horse can rate some. See, I would play against the 3-horse only because the 1's going to get the lead and 3 seems to need the lead. 3 is going to send. I don't know that the 3 can rate much. Not to mention, no, it's done well on dirt. I take that back. It's done well. 7 wins and 18 tries. I mean, this horse likes to win. Last couple of races have not been good, though. And you never like to see pulled. So maybe this horse just does better being on the lead. And so you know that the 3 is going to be pressing the 1 for sure, which could hurt the 1. If that happens, who does that benefit? Maybe the 2. I look at Catherine taking care of me. Did the race go off? Shit. Thank you. All right.
The start is 4 lengths off the lead.
3 broke bad, so 3's toast.
Luck. It's Special Ride at the 6 furlong pole, leading by a neck. Impossible Task will keep him honest in second. 2 more to Street Ruckus third. Then Roman Centurion inside American Admiral. Back Ring Luck at the back of the field with 4.5 furlongs to go. And it's Special Ride. Now opening it up to 3/4 of a length. Impossible Task has to keep pace second as Street Ruckus makes an early bid on the outside third. Then American Admiral together with Roman Centurion, 3 back to Back Ring Luck. Past the 3/8 they go, and it is Special Ride who's been the controlling speed. Leading by about 1.5 lengths now, quickly makes it 2. Street Ruckus moves into second. Impossible Task dropping out of it. Roman Centurion, American Admiral is 4 wide. They're at the top of the stretch, and Special Ride is the leader. Here's Roman Centurion firing up.
Look at this, too.
And Roman Centurion gathering up momentum.
Well, that's why we didn't single the one, I guess, right?
At the 16th pole. Special Ride or Roman Centurion. Special Ride digs in.
Oh, wow. That was impressive. The one held on.
And Special Ride prevailed.
That was impressive.
Roman Centurion.
It looked like the one was completely toast. I look away and then the one's still there. I mean, I just assumed the 2 was going to go right on by. Juice is like, phew. Boom, Van got that. Okay. All right, well, everybody's moving on. Next race starts the Golden Hour. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back, guys. Golden Hour starts next. After this race number 7 here from Golden Gate Fields, we go to Santa Anita. I'm going to play the Golden Hour pick for myself. I'm not sure how much I'm going to play, but Whatever my winnings are, I will donate to Karma and Old Friends. There's an inquiry between the 1 and 2. I didn't see it. Another inquiry. Did you guys see it? No, RG. You can go to the Facebook, the VIP group. So if you go to the website, it's a VIP Facebook group. Go there. A lot of wonderful people on there. Also subscribe to this YouTube channel, and then if you subscribe to EquinEdge, if you're not a customer already, it's free to subscribe for a week, and then you'll get email notifications as well to the shows. Okay, I hope that helps. Did anybody see the head-on? One's coming down, Catherine. One pinballed the 2 into the 3. Oh, at the start. Now, they don't take the start as seriously. Was the start bad? GP would do nothing, Rex. That's true. That's true. I know some of you bet the 1, but as far as the pick 5 goes and pick 4 here at Santa Anita, that would
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, one's coming down.
Disqualification. Number 1, Special Ride has been disqualified from first and placed second behind number 2, Roman Centurion. The new result reads first, number 2, Roman Centurion. Placed second, number 1, Special Ride. Third, 5, American Admiral. Fourth, 6, Street Ruckus. 2, 1.
Well, for those of you that hurt, I'm so sorry.
Revised order of finish. Number 1, disqualified. Placed second.
Impressive effort by both horses. All right, we got 6 minutes to race number 7 at Golden Gate Fields. And what's up, Aaron? Good to see you always. You're unfrozen now? Now unfrozen. Okay, good. Look, I am blown away that I know that the 1 is going up in class here, but a 91 pace number. Holy crap. Holy crap. I mean, this horse is in such great form as well. No question. But the class of the race looks to be the 7. So the top 2 EquinEdge picks are 7 and 4. So maybe what you're looking at here is 7 over 4. And the 7 is right now 4-1. 9-2, 18%. It looks like it's going to get first run on the 1 horse. That's what it looks like to me. Look, this 4 horse had a perfect trip last time out and still lost. So I know it had won 4 straight races, but it's not invincible. And it was 40% to win last time out. So I'm just saying, like, 7 can beat this 4. I think the 3 horse, who's 5-2 right now, 7-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, I think is for minor placings. That's what I think. I do. Oh, I'll never forget that. That was funny, Gary. That was one of the funnier moments. I didn't eat anything. Catherine, I've got nothing in the refrigerator. Anna's been gone for 2 days. She left me to starve. I know. That's all I'm doing is drinking coffee. It's the only thing that I can do. The only thing I have is a bunch of fattening chips in there, and I'm trying not to eat that. I'll eat. There's 4 bags up there. I'll eat them all. I will say this about Satanta. Satanta is that 5 wins in 10 tries, been in the money in 8 of 10 tries, 52 SOR. I mean, this is a hard knocking horse. Gonna need a pace tool though. It's not gonna happen. Oh, pizza sounds good. Don't do that to me. Come on, Sam. Oh. Oh, that's right. You like this 4 horse. Good luck, Santana. I mean, the horse has a look for sure. No doubt about it. This pace advantage for the 1, though. Yeah, that's actually, you're like, I'm actually going to go to the cigar bar after the show. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, I thought Aaron was a woman, and I forget what I called him, her, and he's like, oh, you're so sweet, Catherine. I swear. He goes, I'm a dude. We all just started laughing. It was so freaking funny. Yeah, it might be too much of a jump. It might be too much of a. I mean, clearly the 1's going to be on the lead, clearly, and now it's 9-5, so it's getting bet late. I mean, I've never seen such a big pace advantage in my life. Blinkers were added last time out. I prefer actually the blinkers weren't on because the horse would finish better, because clearly the horse is going to have the lead anyways.
In the race.
I'm on the 7 horse. See, I look at the 7 horse. See, I try to put things in perspective. I'm looking at the 7, and people are seeing this horse got up to win by a length in that last race, and they're seeing 8,000 claimer. That's what they're seeing. That's why the horse is not getting a ton of respect. We see differently, though. We see that was an actually tougher race than the starter allowance, and we see that based on the SORs. And if we look at the pace number, we see that this horse and the SOR is a 57, the pace number is a 38, which means that this is going to be the closest horse from the outside post to the 1. So it gets first run. Oh man, Michael, I don't know. I probably Ashton's would be my go-to, Michael. I got a bunch of Cuban cigars I bought in Spain. You wouldn't believe these cigars. Got some Cuban cigars. They're like $8 a piece. Like you'd have like a bottle of the best one you've ever had as well in Spain and northern Spain, Galicia, and we'd have $6 for a bottle of wine. And you would never feel any kind of hangover, nothing, because it's so pure. You don't have all the preservatives you do here in the States. Oh, if I get some drinks in me, I'm going to start singing. You know that. I think I have to bet the 7. I keep talking about the 7. I'm feeling the 7. I'm going to do what the EquinEdge picks say. 7, 4, 1. All right. Come on, 7. Way better in Europe. You got the 7, Curtis? All right, come on. Golden hour starts next. My winnings are going to go to Old Friends and Karma. Green Eggs and Ham and Brooks are going to give to the PDJF when they win. All right, come on, 7. Me too. All right. One time. What they waiting for? Jockey's off the horses.
Working with Far West, number 4, to load into his post position. Post position number 4.
Golden hour play from Chuck for Old Friends.
Jedi Knight to the outside post. He goes in.
No, usually you don't miss a major race because of that, Stephen. You read that? They usually have a stay on that.
Implicitly has taken his spot. Satanta coming up next.
So 1's going to have the lead. 7's going to be sitting in second. That's what I'm going to predict.
West, here he comes.
1's going to start stopping, and 7's going to pass, get first run, and then the 4 is going to come late, and 1's going to hang on for third. How's that for an imagination?
Working with Far West.
Four has been giving all sorts of trouble. All sorts of trouble. Still giving them trouble. The good news here is that the 7's not loaded, so the 7's really getting the best of this. And what's happening with the 4 is the 4 is getting worked up, and the 4 is very wet.
West to post position number
Very
4.
wet. I'm canceling my bet on the 4.
Far West went in and backed out. He's been slow to load here for this gate process for a couple minutes now. Far West just about it. Just a couple more left to load in now. Cannonball Cummins got in and to the inside, even or even worse. Waiting for even or even worse. We kick off the late pick 3.
Yep, we're going to look at that. We're going to look at the golden hour next, Bill.
And they're off. Even or even worse from the inside, bounced away into the bridle nicely, and he goes to the front. Jedi Knight is hard set to keep up with him. Even or even worse, still the leader from Jedi Knight, who's right there on his tail, running in the second spot. A lineup right behind him. Cannonball Cummins making an early bid into the third spot. Satanta is next with Implicitly, and Far West is at the back of the pack early. He's running 8 lengths behind with a half mile to go. Even or even worse, lets it out a notch and opens up the lead to about 2 lengths. He went pretty slow for the first quarter mile. Now in the second quarter, he's going to take it to him. It's even or even worse by 3 around the far turn, puts the pedal to the metal with 5/16 to go. Cannonball Cummins shaking up from second. Jedi Knight to the inside of him. Satanta is next. Implicitly calls it a day. He's under pressure, second to last, and Far West is still the trailer as they come off the turn. Even or even worse is a 5-6 length lead now coming to the furlong.
Too much
He's
speed,
well
huh?
ahead, hugs the rail. The others are coming though. Far West, Satanta. Even or or even worse. Coming to the 16th pole is still well ahead. Far West finding a good stride late. He is surging fast, but even or even worse is a good sized cushion, and he's going to get there. Even or even worse.
Too much of a pace advantage.
Second, Far West, and then Satanta and Implicit.
Definitely overthought that one. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. Here we go. We got the golden hour. This is where we turn our fortunes around right here. That was just too much of a pace advantage. That was a gift, actually. 5-2, that horse goes off at. 7 never even ran. Yeah. Yeah, overthought that one. All right, so golden hour. We're still alive though, right? On the late pick 4 and late pick 5 for both Santa Anita and Golden Gate, correct? So look, stir the pot. Look at speed has been holding, okay? And this horse has some decent class. Not great, but not terrible, but speed's been holding. And so one you might want to consider, since the next closest speed is the 3, and this horse has no class. So 100%, I'm eliminating the 3. This horse has some speed and has some class, but I don't know if it can rate that well though. You see this? It's the EquinEdge long shot at 22-1 though, which is crazy. I wouldn't leave this horse out by any stretch of the imagination. Brad, I haven't. It's a good question. We haven't. See, the thing is that we have to change the systems to start running like all of those metrics and statistics and to see how we're doing. That's not an area that we've done. We did it in the past, but we haven't done that of recent because we're so focused on some of the algorithms. Like we're trying to build a new EE morning line. We're working on all the real time to make sure that everything updates fast. That's kind of been the focus with the team right now. But one of these days, what we're going to do is give the ability for customers to be able to run whatever statistics they want to see how the metrics do in different situations so they can play any which way they might want to. I hope I answered your question. So you haven't been able to come from behind today. You guys noticed that, right? So you better have a big class advantage in order to do that. And so I'm just going to kind of stick with it. This horse broke 10th. This horse. $5 to 1 on this horse right now. On the 6. I mean, this 2 horse on the inside going 6 furlongs, only 12% to win. Like, these are the types of horses you want to try to beat, but this horse is tactical. This race is ugly. Edwin Maldonado's hot. He's on the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, look at if this favorite wins, but it's the type of horse you might want to try to beat. You got the one horse here who broke its maiden in a straight maiden, but it won it easy. Top EquinEdge pick, but you're talking about 9 horses in the race. This is a very interesting race, I got to tell you. We're singling the 3 horse, which is crazy. I think this is the only way to play it, right? Not sweat each of these races and go like this. That's it. $96 ticket. That's something I'm not sure, Robert, how to do, but I know that I want to be able to do it so that we have it here on RaceView, right? So definitely see what you're saying, how we would display that, how horses have like done. Like the system is kind of doing that, right? So you think you want to see the difference in pace advantage from previous races. So I'm with you. So I want to be able to go to like this horse's race and see what the difference was for sure. I get it. The hell did I do? So if we win, if I win, I'm gonna donate to these winnings to Old Friends and Karma. Okay, Green Eggs and Ham and Brooks are gonna donate to PDJF and maybe half and half. That's actually not a bad idea, Jesse. Maybe there's an arrow, but here's the problem: you don't know. You got to look at all the horses to know what the advantage is. So maybe, if it's the top number, you could do that, saying it, this is a bigger advantage or a better advantage than it had last time. You could possibly do that. I don't know that tells the full story, though. You don't want to just throw stuff in there just to throw it. All right, so I want to make sure I'm prepared this time to bet. One minute before the race. I'm doing it all in here but the 3. And I'm singling the 3 horse here. Black Caspian, the Irish bred for McKeever. Here, covering all but the 6. I'm leaving the favorite out. It's second off a layoff. Joe Bravo, Phil D'Amato. Maybe don't leave that horse out, huh? That might be a mistake on that one. All right, I'm going to $112. I'm going to add the 6. Last race, I only like the 5 and the 9. That's it. Now, if you don't want to play this big of a ticket, then just cover the 5. Okay? $81 years old to Mary. Happy birthday, Mary. Happy birthday. 81 years young. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How you got stuck watching me on your birthday, I'll never know. Okay. They're at the gate. I would try to beat the 2. I kind of like this EquinEdge long shot, I got to tell you. The 1 horse won for fun last time out, but the rail's not a, no bueno to be for sure, because there's some speed with the 7 as well, so it might not get a great trip. This 9 is very interesting. And speed's been holding. All right. I think I have to at least bet the 9.
It's post time for the start of the Golden Hour Pick 4. Solid pool today. Already at 213,000 in the late stages of wagering. Good luck in the Golden Hour Pick 4. Linking the last 2 races from Anita Park.
With all the speed in the race, I just think you could see these horses in the bottom, like the 6, 8, and 5, possibly. I mean, you could do a 5, 6, 8 exacta box. It's not the worst thing in the world, considering it looks like there is some pace. But speed's been holding. Okay, so Mary likes the 6, Raging Waters. All right, so that's what Raging Waters. All right, Mary. Look, win bet, $100 for your birthday on Raging Waters. If that horse wins, that money goes to you. Okay? Here we go.
Okay. And they're off. Stir the Pot, Susie Q's brother. Bolden has early speed, moves up to take second. Shady Empire on the far outside. Sawazdi moves through to take third. This group followed by Scary Fast Smile, who's 6 lengths off the pace. No early speed from Big Hand, who's toward the back of the field, starting to advance along the rail. At the back of the field are Raging Waters and Squala Toro. Heading to the 3/8 behind Stir the Pot, who has it by 2 lengths. Sawazdi second. Bolden moves up on the outside to take third. At the rail,
I'm telling you what, the 9, the EquinEdge long shot is making a menacing move. Going to have to beat the 7.
Is in between those two with a quarter of a mile to go.
And the 7's running really good, which makes me nervous.
Turns for home powerfully.
Yep.
Putting away Stir the Pot and opening up at the 8th pole. There's a battle for minor awards, and there is no doubt about Bolden, who streaks past the 16th pole in a tremendous effort. Bolden enables Cedillo by a half dozen.
7-4-5.
Second goes to Stir the Pot.
Stir the Pot ran huge. I mean, that 7 won like a nice thing, right? What's the story with this horse? Wow. That's off of a layoff since 2020 for Diamato. Incredible. Incredible. Because most likely for this horse to be off that long, it has a tendon issue. So to run like that, insane. Workouts are really good. Wow. Yeah. Unbelievable. You did, Tyler. Never even had to sweat. What's the turf breeding look like? Look at this. This horse could go on the turf, no problem. Yeah, 4 held. I wasn't buying into that horse either. This is not the type of horse I like at all. Stir the Pot. Like, if speed is holding, clearly you can see that. Well, we're moving on. We're moving on. Okay, this is what's so great about the Golden Hour is that now the next race, The 3 right now is 7-1. Eight horse Memo Daddy is 5-2. Secret Club is 7-2. No Love Whatsoever for the 1 or 2. I like our chances. Did you like how I figured that out? We're going to win. We're going to win. Nobody knows what to do here. That's what that is. Memo Daddy. This horse won barely against a 48 SOR group. 48. And that was on the dirt. Its GSR goes down. It goes on the turf. On the synthetic, it's only had 2 starts, but most of the starts have been on the turf. But it's only earned $2,690 per start on the turf. I don't know. And it was 42% to win that day, and now it's 8% to win. I think because the last 2 races, this horse has been the big favorite, and it's got second and first. People get caught up in that. Now, it is the EquinEdge long shot, to be fair, but they do get caught up in that. And maybe this horse has recaptured some form. That's certainly a possibility. No doubt. But the jump up to a 60, barely winning against a 48 group. Oh, I'd love to. I was a tight end. I played in high school. And I was very quick, actually. Good hands. Just slow. I can't jump over a credit card. Ditterman likes the 8. I love that this race is coming up. 6 minutes. 6 minutes before the race. Our upcoming, this is a staging site, so it's not always accurate as far as the upcoming races or even live odds for that matter. But there's a lot of speed in here. A lot of speed. Horses that need the lead. 3's just sitting in the beautiful spot. That's right, Deb. You get that visual. The reason I hated the block. I'm the glory guy. I wanted the glory. I wanted to catch the ball. Like this blocking thing. Matt's going to give a shout out in the last race. All right. Love Matt Ditterman.
Tapita when he won last time out, and then he ran second 2 back, and we'll talk about that effort in a second. His turf races down south. I mean, yes, these good races.
I hope we finish off good here. I really want us to. I want to be able to donate. Matt is awesome. You can tell my affection for Matt. I just think he's a great guy and got a great demeanor, and I think he's a wonderful race caller. I really do.
Is a graded stakes winner. So this horse, when he was running on the turf down south, was running.
By the way, I got a question for you guys.
When he was in for 2 starts to go in for a $20,000.
So I thought maybe.
Sort of looked at this horse. And
hold on, Matt. I'm sorry. And this idea was not mine, but let me see if I can find it. An idea for a show. During the week. Essentially what it would be is I would go over like 3 or 4 different scenarios. It'd be an hour show, maybe an hour and a half, like on a Wednesday or Thursday, going over what happened in the show as learning. It would just be, wouldn't be covering live races. It would just be going over some learning things, because a lot of people don't, I want people to get better. And so a lot of people can't do that when I'm doing a show because I'm moving so quickly. Would you guys like that show? Green Eggs and Ham came up with that show. Mr. Samuel Jackson. But anyways, I thought about maybe doing a Wednesday or Thursday show like that once a week. You created the idea, so I know you like it. Yeah, we could cover the big races as well. That's true. I'm looking for some ideas and seeing if it would be a show that people would watch. Okay, so if it like, I want to come up with the right concept. But if we can come up with the right concept and it's something you guys would want to do, then I would do it. But the main idea of the show was to be able to find some learning situations where we can go back and go, hey, I did this right, or this is where I messed up. Yeah, and then, that's what I think, Kevin, right? I think it's just really important that people learn. So, and we all get better at trying to use the tools. So if it's something you guys would like, let me know. Again, it wouldn't be any live races, but any time to be able to get this community together more often is a good thing. We're looking at some other shows, by the way, too. For sure, we want more content, and we want the community to be able to get together more often. So that's going to be on the horizon for sure. We've got our eyes on a few different people and a few different show concepts. I actually was considering maybe doing like a Los Alamitos show at night. Not me personally, but having somebody do the show, because the numbers are incredible. Our pace number is incredible for quarter horses. I don't know if you've seen that. It's unbelievable. Yeah, you wouldn't have to be thinking about wagering at all, or it does, Chuck, right? We got the Golden Hour Daily Double starting next. I'm trying to find an exacta here. I know I'm keying the 3 horse. It's 4-1 right now. And I think there's a lot of speed. I really have thought this 6 horse could run a better race here. So it would be fantastic to get this horse to get second. So I'm definitely going to do a 3-6 exacta. And then a trifecta, 3-6 with all. And then I'm going to do another trifecta, putting the 6 in the 3rd spot. And I'm going to bet the 3 to win. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. I will say this. Look, we have our good days and our bad days. Like the one thing I will say that I think is fair, you can't ever criticize me for, is I do it right in front of you. I bet my hard-earned money. I lose, I win. But that has nothing to do with the system. I'm only showing and proving that you can handicap a lot faster and you've got better information. And I'm doing it right. And sometimes I make mistakes, and some people are winning and I'm losing. So That's what's so great. I wanted a subjective handicapping tool that everyone could use, just as if you use the form. You're going to make a decision that I wouldn't make. Everybody bets differently looking at a race. Same thing with EquinEdge. It doesn't change. You know, and so at least I talk the talk, or I walk the walk, right? Walk the talk. I don't know, whatever it is. All right, come on. There's so much speed in this race. God, there is so much speed.
Just a few more left to load. Loafer's Boy.
Come on. One time.
Two back, Memo Daddy. And Seattle Bold to round out the field.
Fly.
Seattle Bold's it.
Show 22 and 1. Come on.
And Laroff. Sal and Louie was off slowly. Seattle Bold with a good beginning. Draw the Foul is up close.
Come on, one, go.
As well. Those two are quickest. And Shot of a Lifetime likes to be up on the pace, but today he's stalking in the third position. Black Caspian is next, followed by Cowboy Cabot. Sal and Louie's made up some ground from the inside after the slow getaway, running in midfield. A length in front of Loafer's Boy and Memo Daddy. Secret Clubs at the back of the field early as they race around the clubhouse turn. It's Draw the Foul on the rail and has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Seattle Bold's right there to apply pressure and really turns up the pressure. Those two now even. Seattle Bold making a bid towards the lead. Draw the Foul is right inside of him. A neck off. Seattle Bold has his head in front. Draw the Foul, eyeballs him from the inside, and those two pull away here. They're 5 clear of Shot of a Lifetime in the third position. Black Caspian's next, and Seattle Bold. Evan Roman letting him go, and he opens up the lead to 3 lengths, and Draw the Foul can't keep up, is back in second, being joined by Shot of a Lifetime, and Seattle Bold. Now he's starting to slow the pace down here as they approach the fourth turn. Black Caspian in the orange colors to join third with Shot of a Lifetime. Draw the Foul clears second. Memo Daddy's made up ground. He's into the 5th position, 4 lengths behind. Sal and Louie under a ride on the fence. Loafer's Boy being asked to pick it up. Secret Club is making up ground. He's blocked behind horses. He's got some run as they come to the top of the stretch. Seattle Bold off the turn. He's about a 4-length leader now as he swings for home. He's well ahead. Shot of a Lifetime second. Memo Daddy starts to flatten out. Loafer's Boy unleashing a rally on the far outside. It might be too late, though, and it looks like it is as Seattle Bold, he's got a 3-length lead. Loafer's Boy and Memo Daddy's resurfacing, finding a second lease of life, but Seattle Bold
9-8-4.
Seattle Bold with an aggressive ride by Evan Roman, got it in gate to wire fashion. Memo Daddy's second, then Loafer's Boy, Secret Club, and Black Caspian.
Well, we tried, guys. That 9 actually rated. I didn't think he was capable of rating. Oh, God, I wanted that so badly. There was no pace. There was no pace. There really wasn't. And the 9, by the way, Cindy had said earlier she thought this 9 was a single. I didn't think so because this horse has never rated before. So I'm you still alive, Chuck? Good. Thanks, Jerry. Oh, God. I wanted that so badly. All right, let's try to get it back. I'm going to play a Golden Hour Daily Double. It's not been the hottest I've been. I'm going to play Golden Hour Daily Double, and then the winnings are still going to go to Old Friends in Karma, for sure. Okay? Okay, Green Eggs is still alive. And, yep, Cindy said she had loved that 9. Good job. All right. Cindy's very good. Very good. No. All right. So Golden Hour Daily Double. Santa Anita starts. So we're going to play the Golden Hour Daily Double. You'll see here, it's very easy to play. You see it? on the select wager type right here, golden hour daily double. So click on that. It's a $5 denomination. And let's just say we're going to play it for $60. Okay. So it comes out to 70. So now, one of you had mentioned earlier on that you thought that Phil D'Amato daily double, and that could well happen, right? Because D'Amato won the last race with that 7 horse. It was so impressive. Now, this horse was really impressive as well. And I also thought Liberal could improve. But based on the wagering, it does look like a wide open race. Second off the layoff here for Rijeka. So maybe the connection's new. $40,000 claim here for Sniper Kitten. That was you, Steven? Yeah, good call. Are you single to the 6 horse here? The pace just didn't materialize in that race. That was a drag. That's surprising. First of all, the 1 didn't go. Yeah, Jamie. Actually, somebody mentioned that earlier, that this horse really looks good, and it made sense too. Had issues in the last race, faced a little bit easier competition last time out, and there's not a ton of speed in here. All right, Catherine, you take care. Have a wonderful week, and we'll see you next week. That's Chuck's golden hour. All right. Oh, excuse me. All right, 2 more races. 3-1. Ramon has the 3-1 exacta. Okay. So Sniper Kitten looks like he's going to be on the lead. Fairly honest horse, honestly. I mean, if you look at the only poor performance this horse has had, it was against this 70 group, and that was off a pretty long layoff. It may have bounced here. Not really sure what happened, but didn't run. It was 8-1, but it was only 5% to win. Now the horse is 13% in a race that looks wide open. So I would imagine you need to give Sniper Kitten a big look on the lead. And Maldonado's been on fire. And look at this horse, been off a little bit of a layoff, but this horse looks good as well. This is a wide open race. But the way Phil D'Amato's horse won last time out, the 7 horse in the last race, makes you want to play it, doesn't it? By the way, the 7 horse was just gelded. It was claimed for $40,000. And now it's in for this starter allowance. But it does seem to fit. Thank you so much, Jay. I really appreciate that. Well, Jay, check out the coaching class. Go to EquinEdge.com, and it's free on Thursdays. I would really recommend the coaching class. It really is helpful. I'm able to just slow things down and it's just really like chill. It's about an hour, hour and a half. And then I think it'd be close to do see you later, Robert. And it'd be good to do a show during the week. I think we'll end up doing that. Just want to I want to nail down the concept a little bit. You see You see the GSR on Rajika? It's a 57. But it's run these distances. Look at having these low. So, I mean, he's just a hard knocking gelding. This horse jumps up. This horse, Niles Channel, has a look as well. I think the 6 is getting overbet. 3 minutes before the race. Hold on here. Kevin. By the way, I really like the I mean, this is about as big a drop as you'll ever see in your life. I mean, this horse is I mean, it's into an 8,000 claimer, and you're sending it all the way up to Golden Gate. I mean, maybe it's no good anymore. I tell you who is good is this horse, the 9. Maybe try to beat Richard Best, right? Maybe. How about this? Should we try this? Then at least it's half the amount. And then look, if you're going to go with me, this is just me. You want to go with me? I'm not playing the 6 horse. I'm also not going to play the 7. $25 play for me. And whatever I win is going to go to karma. But this is just me. Okay? And the 9. All right. All right. You guys ready? 2 more races to go. I wish it had been hotter, as hot as we were yesterday, but it just didn't happen. But hopefully we can finish off here. All right. They're at the gate at Santa Anita. Frank Raimondi has the call of the last and final. We've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I wish you all the best.
Cleopatra's Strike and Liberal.
Yeah, I just 6, 7 to 5 on the 6 horse. I don't know. But look, We were kind of hot early on, but then we had some bad racing luck and got kind of cold. So luckily,
Sniper
I won a lot this morning and yesterday.
And
I did 1 through 5.
Sniper Kitten
in
on
here.
the outside has plenty of early speed, and Niles Channel comes through along.
And
the
then
inside.
I singled the 9 at Golden Gate in the last
Fourth,
race.
Fly the Sky with the yellow blinkers is next. Outside, Cleopatra Strike and Liberal at the back of the field. The pace is honest early on. Sniper Kitten sprints through the stretch with a 2-length lead. Niles Channel second by the same, and then it's Bee Catcher in third. Fly the Sky steadying. Just
All right, let's get this 3 home. This 3 was crazy last time out.
Joint third.
Crazy
Then it's
how it
Rihanna
ran.
at the back of the field with Liberal.
Thank you, Cindy. So happy for your win today,
Into the
too.
first turn they go, and it's Sniper Kitten showing the way by about a length and a half. Niles Channel is second by 2. Then Bee Catcher third. At the rail, Cleopatra Strike has about 4.5 to make up. Fly the Sky patiently handled, Rijeka and Liberal. Down the back stretch, Sniper Kitten narrowly. Niles Channel pressing. Niles Channel puts the...
For the jockey to press like this, he must feel like he has a lot of horse on the 2.
Catcher side by side. Another 2 lengths back to Fly the Sky. Inside of him, Rijeka and Liberal.
Look how much bigger Cleopatra's Strike is than Be a Catcher. You see that?
It's Sniper Kitten at the rail. Niles Channel, they race.
But the
together.
1's toast.
2 more lengths. Bee Catcher.
6 looks toast as well.
Fly the Sky on the outside.
3's coming.
We'll have to go 4 wide while he launches his bid. Now it's 5 or 6 wide.
I mean, look at this.
Inside of him,
A wall of them.
they're at the top of the stretch.
6
Wide open.
has some horse, but I don't know if he's going to get through.
Horses trying to find a seat.
He did get
On the
through.
far outside, Liberal. Fly
Come
the
on,
Sky.
3.
Fly the Sky, Rijeka. Rijeka, Fly the Sky, Liberal on the outside.
Get up, 3.
Rijeka in front.
Get up.
On the outside, Fly the Sky.
Ah, Diamato, daily double.
Great ride from Joe Bravo to get the money. Fly the Sky was second. Photo for third between Liberal and...
I mean, what a ride. I mean, that horse had to get through. I thought the 6 was done, but he wasn't. Wow. Daily double. Steven, good call. Called that earlier. Great ride by Joe Bravo getting in between those horses like that. So happy for you, Steven. Good call. Phil Diamato with the daily double. Oh, that 3 horse ran good. 8 to 5 off on this. All right, well, I'm going to try to beat the 5 horse in the last race. One more race. It didn't happen in the golden hour. But let's look at this last race. Go Dick's best. All right. Van's got the 5. It's 26% to win. There's no pace in this race at all. I watched this race last time out with a 9. I was impressed. And this horse, Francisco Duran, dropped the crop as well. Good night, Jerry. Hey, thanks so much for your sentiments, too. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a fun week. Stay safe, okay? And we'll see you next week. And one more race to go. I'm going to try to beat the 5 with the 9. The 9 is tactical in this race. It's 6 to 1 right now, and it gets a good trip from the outside. And last time it lost to a pretty nice horse. I imagine we're not going to see 6 to 1 though. I imagine it's going to come down. I wasn't impressed with the 10 horse as well. I saw that race. I wasn't very impressed. It's 32%. It's going to show some speed. It'll be on the lead. I think that because of the SOR, I think Dick's Best is going to try to get the lead as well. And I think the 10 and the 5 are going to duel, and the 9 sits right behind them, and I don't see anybody else. Chuck's alive to the 5, 9, and 10. Okay, sweet. Bring it home, Chuck. Escape race, Duck, exactly. All right, 5, 9, and 10 for Chuck. Thank you, Mr. M. All right, how do we finish this out? Let's look more in depth. We have a little bit of time, so let's look more in depth and see if we can get a good win here. So Wear the Crown lost to a horse called Split Aces, who got the lead. And this horse was 30% to win. Split Aces was 3%. So here's what this tells me. That this horse needs the lead to win. That's what I see. That's what I'm seeing. And it may well get it. What we're hoping is there's no way they're not sending this horse. Okay, so we know that. But we know it's not really that much faster than these other horses. I don't know that the 9 wants to duel with the 10. I don't know. But the 5 horse, with this big drop in class, you can't imagine it's not going to try to go the lead. So it's a tough one. Thanks, Cheech. Case is live to the 1259. So, Mr. Mischief, I don't really see any turnaround here. It's not getting really bet, so we'll eliminate this horse. The EquinEdge long shot is the 7 horse, who has the type of style to come from behind. The added distance looks like it can help. So I would think that maybe the 7 horse would be a horse that you might want to look at. Okay. This horse is dead on the board. For whatever reason, the system does not like it. And it's got 2 second place finishes in a row against similar horses. It's been off since February. Workouts aren't inspiring. Now for the 10 horse to close it up. Thanks, Michael. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Mary. Ramon, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping the 5 goes and duels with the 10. 10 needs the lead. 10 needs the lead. You know, these lightly raced horses like this, you could see a surprise here with this horse. Not going to be surprised. Just imagine 1 or 2 of these horses stopping, the 5, 9, or 10, right? Then who gets up? A horse like the 7 or a horse like the 6. Maybe this first-time starter. This is a pretty good work here on April 24th. And has good synthetic breeding. Very good. And sprinter. Good connections as well. And this horse getting bet. I'm not going to be surprised by a good effort in this horse. So maybe a 9 with 6, 7, 11 exacta, right? Something like that. And then a trifecta. Why not? 9, 6, 7, 11 with 6, 7, 11. That would pay huge. And then do another trifecta. 9 with 5, 10 with 6, 7, 11. Something like that. Then win on the 9. That's it. 3 minutes for the race. Thank you for hanging with me, Linda. Thank you very much. RG, the 10 horse, it needs the lead. If the 10 clears, like by a length, it'll probably win. But I think the 5 with the drop in class might send. And Juan's alive to the 5, 10, 11. I think the first time starter 11 might run pretty good at 9 to 1. Kind of this horse is kind of hitting me right now. So while we can, just want to give a big shout out to Tyler and to Andrew and to the Stronach Group and RCN for letting us show the races and the approval from Stronach Group to let us show the races. That doesn't happen. You don't see that anywhere, guys. So just want you guys to know that the Stronach Group is really open-minded to expanding beyond just, you know, their friends, if you will, right? So they're sharing the ability to show you live streaming. So I think this is where the future is going to go, being able to teach people how to handicap like a lot of the professionals in a different manner, right? To reduce the cognitive load with EquinEdge through metrics instead of statistics. And then to my team, Brad, I love you and really appreciate you. Such a good man. And Riley and Alexis and to my girlfriend, Anna, and Moxum in Russia, who does an amazing job, and Ruben, of course. So big shout out to them and to all of you for supporting us. We really appreciate you. And good to have you on the entire show as well, Kevin. Going to have you on sometime is what we're going to have to do. For sure. So if you have any ideas for to expand on the weekday show, let me know. Thank you, Van, too. Let me know. I like the 9. I like the 9, Tom. That's what I'm going with. I'm going to try to beat the 10, and let the 10 clears, then I'm losing. That's just. But I do like the 9. I watched that race, and I think the 9's the real deal in here. But you've got the 10 horse who seems to need the lead, has some good form, outside post, and then you have the 5 horse that's dropping through the roof in class. But this 9 was well clear of any other horse in the last race. The 3rd place horse. The winner was a nice one. I know, Jesse, for sure. Thank you, Martin. Big shout out to Frank Miramani as well as Matt Dinnerman, who does a great job.
So for a short career, it was a pretty decent one. And both of her
and
2 siblings to Holiday Arousal.
Thank you, Brooks.
Holiday and Costa Rando, who we actually saw in race 6, run second.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too.
And they both were solid. And Costa Rando is, of course, one.
Yeah, Delroy, there is a plan to eventually add horses that finish well.
Good luck.
For sure.
If I'm taking a look out here,
And
seeing that the jockey Pedro Flores is waiting for Holiday Arousal. They have.
I love Golden Gate Fields racing.
Didn't get very far. He only went a quarter of a mile, maybe. And it was just a little bit of.
Why do I think this 11 is going to run good?
Healthy and fit and ready to go, and the vets take a look at him. He's
Good breeding and turf breeding at that. Good trainer.
Necessarily love to see before a race, especially a horse in their career debut. You don't want him to use up too much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Holiday Arousal looks like Pedro Flores is getting a leg back up. The other runners are at the gate, so we're going to wait for Holiday Arousal. Folks, live racing resumes Friday. I'm hoping Dick Best wins just so I can hit the pick 4. But whatever your tickets are, I hope you win. I'm rooting for you. The red light's flashing. Good night. We'll see you Friday, first post 115.
Matt Dinnerman there. From what I hear, we might hear from Matt. Levin dumped the rider. Yeah, I saw that.
And the red light, you just saw it. It was flashing on the start.
Thank you,
gate,
John.
Which means we're getting close to a start.
Thank you, Cindy. Well, you've been wonderful on this show. We really appreciate you as well. You can save, Tom, you can save notes for horses on the site. You didn't know that? It's really, really easy to use, and it saves all the notes as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Ten runners here to sprint in the nightcap.
All right. Yeah, it's really simple. You'll see.
Glorious City and Danny Michael have got it.
It says notes on the site. You'll see it, Tom. I know I need to do that. It's only happened twice today. It normally happens like 10 or 15 times in a show. And they're just really smooth. I press block, but it doesn't stop it.
Whisper and Wink to post position number 8.
I'm hoping that the 5 comes flying up here. 130 in Ireland.
Here's
Right on. That is so cool. Thank you for watching.
We'd like to give a special shout out to our friends at EquinEdge and all the viewers tuning in.
Oh, look
and
at
they
that.
are covering our golden hour wagers. Shout out to Scotty McKeever, Doug, and everybody.
Oh.
Thank you, folks, for tuning in.
Oh,
for the
it's
last race
awesome.
at Golden Gate. Santa Anita, we welcome them in as well for the last leg of the golden hour wagers.
Nice.
Our friends at TVG and everywhere, all over the world, tuning in for the finale here at Golden Gate.
Thank you, Doug, for that as well, by the way. That's awesome. Thank you, Matt.
Just a few more runners to load in.
We love
here.
you,
the
Matt.
Calabrese kids got in. Pequeno Avalito's taken his spot.
Wow,
Brown
thank you so much.
has gone forward.
Thank you, everybody.
Holiday
Thank you,
Arousal
Curtis.
to the outside post.
All
Looks
right.
like
Well,
he's
good
taken
luck to
his
you. Whatever
spot.
you're playing, good luck, and
one back,
we'll see what
Mr.
happens.
Mischief.
Let's see if the
Round out
10
the
can
field.
clear. And what the 5 does.
Mr. Mischief
The 5
tries the
gonna
rail
sit
here.
behind and make a run, or is the
Live
yeah,
racing
you're awesome,
resumes at
Doug.
Golden
Thank you
Gate
so
on
much.
Friday,
And
first
then
post
let's see what
115 on an
happens
8-race
with
card.
the
Mr. Mischief,
5. Will the 5 go?
he's it.
We're about to find out.
Just about, it looks like, almost, and sort of hard to see from the shadows here. Yep, he's not quite in there. Sort of hard to see. There's some shadows there by the gate here from my vantage point. They're trying to load Mr. Mischief almost in the gate. It's about halfway in right now. They're going to open the front of the gate for him to try to help him in there.
That 9 has not moved. Really,
45
really.
for number
That was a
5,
nice shot out
Dick
by Matt.
Best.
It was.
Dick Best, of course, the World War II veteran fighter pilot. Dick Best, Richard Best. Mr.
I actually didn't know
Mischief is
that.
in, and we're ready to go in the nightcap. They're off. And it looked like it was a pretty uneventful beginning for all the runners. Mr. Mischief from the inside. He's
So,
asked for speed up fairly
the
close
9 is
the
trying to
pace from
take
the
back, which I
inside.
like. I
With the
hope he
crowns
does.
Right there. Hakunui not
Well,
far
now
off,
he's going
but
to
Mr.
go.
Mischief
10's kind of
lead
holding
there.
back, and I don't know
Pequeno
why the 10 would
Avalito
do that.
with him in the early
I don't think the 10
stages.
has the ability to
Hakunui is
rating,
there.
so
And here
thank
comes
you,
between
10.
horses Dick Best in the 3-path, challenging towards the front where the crown is 5 deep on the course, easing off the contentious pace, which is being led by Mr. Mischief. Coming back in the field to Danny Michael. Glorious City next with Firster Holiday Arousal. The Calabrese kid is second to last, and Whisper and Wink is well behind, at least 13, 14 lengths off the lead with 5/16 to go. Mr. Mischief strings them out, leads the field around the far turn. Hakunui in chase mode second, a 3 deep where the crown is next. Dick Best is sent to along from the 4th position. He's got to pick it up as they come down the lane. Mr. Mischief.
Come on, 9.
Where the crown's out.
Come on, 9. Go. Get up.
Best is struggling. He's beaten down.
Come on, 9.
Mr. Mischief.
Get up.
And a big
Oh.
number, 50 to 1.
50 to 1.
Going. Mr. Mischief.
And
is
look at
going
this
to
first-time
spread.
starter. We
He
knew he
jumps
could
in
run.
here. Mr. Mischief
9 just
50
didn't
to
have
1
it. Wow.
Wins it by 2.5 lengths.
1-7-11.
Huge effort from this upsetter here. Second, Danny Michael, then Halliday around goal. Dick Best and Hakadui.
Well, guys, I mean, it's kind of par for the day. I can only laugh about it. You know, we come back next week and do good. And good race call by Matt. And who's the one? Let's take a closer look at this one. We got everything we wanted. Kind of had a feeling the 5 and the 10 were, you know, in the end, maybe not the best. No pun intended. That's why I thought perfect here. And but the 9 just did not run. Mr. Mischief, 58 to 1. Remember how we're always talking about these second-time starters?
On those placing.
Thank you,
Please
Chuck.
continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
That was really great. Thank you so much for that. We always talk about these second-time starters, how they either get overbet or underbet. And Steve Sherman, a lot of times what you'll see with these horses is they'll sandbag them the first race, give them a race, and they'll come back and win. And that kind of happened here. That kind of happened. Well, you guys, again, thank you to everybody involved in the show today, for everybody who made it happen. My team, Tyler and Andrew, thank you so much. Doug, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Matt, Frank, all of you. I hope you guys have a very safe and wonderful week. Thank you, Deb. I really appreciate all of you guys. Even though we didn't do well today, this show had a lot of energy, and that's because of you guys. You guys, we I wish we would have done better, but we'll get them next week. It's not going to be Golden Hour next week. It'll be Golden Hour the following week. I'll do a show on Saturday from here, Fort Lauderdale, and we'll figure out, we'll probably cover a little bit of everything. And if you guys have a wish list on shows you want to do, as long as we have approval for doing the streaming, then we'll cover that. Okay. So thank you all. Sincere. Thank you so much. Okay. And we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Running